Yeah, we're only 10 minutes in, so it's fine. Alright, now I have to do this intro again. This is what I get for resetting. So the beginner route is somewhere around 2 or 3 minutes slower than the main on Moons route. And basically it just takes out all the difficult tricks and skips. So I would say it's definitely worth doing for almost anybody doing all Moons. Unless you can already do things like late clip or the sand drams or that sort of thing. I would say you should probably just go with the beginner route, because you can still definitely even sub 730 with it. It would just be harder. But yeah, so once you get started, you can always upgrade the route kingdom by kingdom. And each kingdom will save about 15 seconds if you move up to the main route, give or take. So you can kind of just gradually upgrade it as you get better at the game and learn the tricks and skips. Let's see, what else did I say? Oh yeah, I'll be sticking to mostly beginner / intermediate movement. We'll see how well it goes, because I do have a lot of muscle memory for the harder stuff, but I'm going to do my best to stick to the easier things that's super replicable for beginner and really anyone new to the category. That is very replicable. Don't need to be doing that. Okay. Ignore this cap kingdom. If you're a beginner, you can probably do better than this. I'm not resetting this. Okay. Timbu on cap kingdom? Dang. Hope you're doing well today, Mulan. Yeah, I hope you guys are doing well today. Yep, 235. Yep. Looking good. You got a bit of a headache? I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully it goes away. You won the first half of Galaxy 80% today? Ooh. That's a lot. I was watching Jay do a little bit earlier. That does not look easy. And I'm doing well. Thank you for asking, Libro. Pretty excited to be doing the beginner route finally. I've had an idea to do this for a while, but I just never bothered to do it. So today's gonna be good. This stuff that I did fine in the first run is failing. Okay, here's the first trick. It's Dino Skip. You probably know it if you've run any percent, if you've seen really any speedrun. Basically, just make sure the left foot of the dino hits the trampoline and you're good. One of the most beginner strats you can do. It saves probably like 30 seconds. And Dangerous has a good tutorial on it if you're curious. I don't think there's a single speedrun. There is. I mean, well, first of all, DSS, of course. Which stands for Dino Skip Skip. But then... what else is there? I don't know. Maybe like a min caps type thing, but almost everything else uses Dino Skip. It's super popular. It's not hard. So I definitely recommend learning that one. Min caps, yep. Oh yeah, and for every kingdom, I'll try to say what the difference is between it and the main route. So, for Cascade 1, there's absolutely nothing different. You can do everything that I'm doing here, and it's just fine for both routes. You did in your casual playthrough? Let's go. I'm just gonna keep that roll cancel on. And I'm gonna go for the dupe here. You don't have to as a beginner. I got a 32. Basically, if you hit the dino on the rock at the exact right angle, you can get 48 coins. I got 32 there, but yeah, I mean, it's not that big of a deal. If you don't know how to do it, don't worry about it. Yeah, we'll be getting plenty of coins throughout the run. Just kind of showing it off. And yes, that's used a lot in coin grind. This is the coin grind room for most people in 100%. There's also one in Bowser's, but it's a little bit slower, so most people prefer to use this one. The dupe is fast for all moons? I believe it is. I mean, if you think about it, 40 coins in like 1 or 2 seconds, that's pretty good. But you just have to be able to do it fast. And like I said, for beginners, you really don't need to be doing that, but you can if you want to. Just kind of showing off some different options. Also, that's another thing for like Koopa for runnings and stuff, where you do it twice. I'll try to show 2 different strats if I can. Just as kind of a better picture of some different things you could try. Oh, look at that 440. Speedrun route versus intended route. Okay, we're not going intended route. We're not dipping that low. Is that your favorite kingdom for intended Koopa for running? Because none of them grab the fish. Yeah, watching the Koopas in Koopa for running is so much fun. Because they just know absolutely nothing about what they're doing or where they're going. Alright, this time I'm actually going to do the route correctly. Because I have the PowerPoint up. Oh yeah, so sand is a little bit different from the normal moves route. The sand changes somehow to about 30 seconds, but the reason it's kept in the beginner route is because it takes out 2 of the harder tricks, as well as some hard jumps and other strats that you probably don't need to be learning as a beginner. Alright, so that's called Jaxie Skip. That is a trick that's not used very much anymore. But basically you run the you run the bullet into the wall at a specific spot. That is the wrong way. You run the bullet into a specific spot on the wall, and then you can wall jump and dive over the side. If you hit the wall at the wrong place, you can also dive at an angle, and that also works. So it's fine. I almost failed that? No, I didn't. That was fine. That was the dive at the angle that I'm talking about. So we're doing this in day sand. Do I know reverse Jaxie Skip? Yes I do, but that's not used in all moons. That's an 80% thing. Hope you're doing well today, Hunter Reverse. I am not an 80% runner. But I can at least do the skip. Do I do a space junk skip? Yeah, I do. I did the one where you stall. That's not quite the same. Okay, so here, coming up is the next... Oh my gosh. Nice movement. Coming up here is the next trick. So this is called IP clip. If I can get it. Okay, so basically you just roll cancel through the wall. That's a beginner thing. So this is one of the 3 clips that we were talking about the other day. I decided to use them because they save so much. This one probably saves about 2 minutes if you do it. So you can spend 2 minutes trying this trick. And even as a beginner, I think it's worth it. If you don't want to do it, there's still notes in the PowerPoint to take it out. And it's not that hard to take it out. But yeah, like I said, it's probably like at least a minute, if not 2 minutes. So I would recommend learning this for beginners. But it's up to you, of course. I'm just not going to show off the slower version because it loses so much. So this one and the snow clip are really the 2 biggest tricks you'll want to learn coming into all moons if you can. Also, if you see me standing still throwing my cap against the wall, that's because there's a Toadette achievement required that requires 5,000 cap throws. And as you can guess, we don't throw Cappy that many times in the run. So we try to fit in as many cap throws as we can throughout the run. Oh yeah, and I should mention the Sphinx answers are always the same order. So that will never change, even if you're on Chinese or Japanese. You don't have to worry about that, because it's always the same exact order you just saw me do. The only one that's different is Pauline. And those answers are all in the PowerPoint, so you shouldn't have to worry about changing between Chinese or Japanese or English or whatever. Unless you want to make sure that you got the right one. Because of course, that is important. You want to make sure you're getting the correct ones. Why don't I do the minute for the first phase? Because I don't know it. You just do a capture dive to the right? Oh. I could not have told you that. You have 169k channel points? What the heck? That is so many. You could kill so many sheep. Okay, so here's another change. We're actually gonna warp right away in Night Sand. That has changed since, but yeah, that's what you do here. Thank you for the follow. Okay. Oh. Good movement. I don't need to be doing the roll cancel bounce today anyway. That's fine. So the PowerPoint says to get 2. You can get all 4 if you want to. The 4 will save you 2 purples later on. But I'm only going to get 2 because the PowerPoint says to get 2. And I'll just do what it says. I think it's a little bit easier to get 2 anyway. Because the 2 you get for backups are probably easier than the last 2. There we go. Roll cancel bounces are required. This is the beginner route. I'm trying to tone it down at least a little bit. Also, that's probably my least practiced roll cancel bounce in the game. You're a beginner and you can't do them. Yeah, you don't need to worry about roll cancel bounces quite yet. I probably didn't even know how to do them until like... I don't know. It took me a long time to learn. That's a roll cancel bounce for anyone wondering. And again, I do want to mention that I was capture farming there, and I'm going to do a little bit more here. And that's for the Toadette achievement. I took damage. Cool. That's my signature. It might be, but I can't do them today because I'm trying to practice good beginner movement. I'll do them in my next run, which might be next weekend or maybe the weekend after. We'll see how Galaxy goes. Okay, for this part, I just tilt the camera up and then I back flip cat bounce, and then you get to the moon. Super easy. It might be difficult to tell with the camera because you can't see what's going on, but that's what's happening. Okay, so I was talking about backup purples. These next 2 that I'm getting here are the 2 backups for the ones that I missed in the ice cave. Oh wait, you don't need to pay the Jaxie. That is my unfortunate all moves muscle memory hacking me up. Okay. That was the indecisive spins where I'm wondering whether I should do that or not. There are a lot of ways to do those slots. I'm not going to worry about it. Okay, so this is Strange Neighborhood. Unfortunately, this this library is a little bit more cycle-based than most. So what I'm going to be doing is, I'm going to be hitting the cycle. But if you miss the cycle, you just have to wait for another one. And I'll show you what I mean in just a second. So when I do this area, you see these purples just line up like that. That is what you're going for. That is the optimal cycle. If you miss it, then you can kind of down throw the purples, or you can just wait around for the cycle. Doesn't make that much of a difference, but it is something to point out at least. I forget how this route compares to the normal sand as far as time, but it really doesn't matter because you're not going to be doing both. Okay, so we go to Wooded first for the tourist and painting route. it makes a lot more sense with like the way the hit darts and the Taurus are structured to go to wood first, and it makes the routing a lot easier, and it reduces the revisits we have to take. So wooded first is very important. Oh. Nice. For the rocks, the one in your hand is always the one that's gonna break. So you saw me throw the rock that I was holding over the top, and then I grabbed the rock that had the moon in it, and then I ran straight into the other rock. So the moon one was the one that broke. Might as well reset if you pick wrong. Yeah, so one thing you can do if you do pick wrong is you can exit out of the game, like close out completely, and then enter the game again, and then you'll be in sand with all your moons in the bank. And that loses about a minute depending on your switch load times and all that. That is usually the best case if you don't want to reset, because it's better not to continue a run if you went to wooded first, or if you went to lake first. I'm sure you could make a route for it, and I'm sure it'd be okay, but you just have to have a lot of revisits. And revisits cost probably 45 seconds to a minute each. So we try to avoid those when we can. Alright, my movement is not very good today, but that's alright. I've been playing too much Galaxy. Alright. You probably have seen people do the jump across the gap called Flower Road Skip, FRS. That saves about like 1 or 2 seconds. It is not that big of a deal. Oh, absolutely awesome. Most people probably miss like 5 to 10 moons on their first run. Even with the PowerPoint up, it's just super hard to keep track of everything for such a long time. You're the 2%, let's go, Flagon. You've yet to finish an all moons run without missing something? Yeah, I mean, that's totally fair. And most things that you miss are probably going to be like a minute, if that. Like, a minute if you have to do it like a full revisit. There'll be a lot less if you're already in the kingdom anyway. But it's super manageable. You just have to be able to figure out which one it is. That's the biggest thing. Actually, you being that 2% saved you the victory for that 1,000. Because your first all moons run was in the 1,000, and you beat me by 30 seconds. If you had missed one moon somewhere, I would have had it. So all that practice you did definitely paid off. Oh, nice input drop. Okay, this is just a backflip and a cat bounce. The slope is kind of weird. If you aim towards the part that I aimed at, you should be fine. You shouldn't have any problems, but it is a little bit tricky and you can bonk in certain places, so you just have to kind of get used to it. movement is something else today. I'm just gonna do it like this. Okay. It's a kind of messy movement, but that's roughly how you do it at least. And, oh, I didn't say, Wooded is exactly the same except for Deep Woods. And Deep Woods is in Wooded too, so we don't need to worry about that now. But you can almost exactly copy Wooded from any top runner. Have you been liking College Flagon? I want to say your class has started. It's pretty fun. That's good to hear. I'm glad. Sounds good, Milan. Thank you for sticking around. Have a good night. Classes started on Tuesday. Okay, cool. What's up, Joe? Wait, what time is it for Milan? Joe should go to bed. Yeah, Joe should go to bed at 3 p.m. It's 15 to midnight. Okay, that's a pretty reasonable time to go to bed. You went live when you went to bed? Oh. He likes it when you have no overlap in your days. Dang. Aggression in the chat. Alright, so for Cloud Kingdom and Lost Kingdom, there's actually nothing different. So these will be almost exactly the same as you'll see. Oh, sorry, Lost is different. Never mind. I'm getting things confused. No TNT. Yeah, that is the single difference that I forgot to mention. No. And Lick is a little bit different. You would take out Light Clip, which probably only loses a couple seconds. I was practicing this yesterday, and I realized, like, there's not that big of a difference. It's probably like 10 seconds or something. So honestly, more people should be using the beginner route. I spoke wrong. Lost is different. And then, let's see. The only differences here in Lake are the Dory Moon and the Notes Moon. And we're taking a Lake clip. Which are those moons? End of the Hidden Passageway and Fishing. So we get those two later on in Lake 2. But overall, it's a pretty easy change. It's only 2 moons. Sorry, I'm trying to remember the route because I pulled up Lost because I thought that was the next difference. I just need to follow along. That would be a much better solution. Oh wait, no. Hold on. This is faster. I timed this yesterday. So after Notes, you actually want to come down here to the fish, which is something that would have saved us like 4 seconds back when this was in the actual moons route. Interesting information there. Yeah, this is like 4 seconds faster. Because all of this is so much faster with the fish. It's very slow to swim through as Mario. Oh. Okay, that is one downside of using a fish. It's a lot of backtracking. It is, but the fish is so fast. And then this part is actually unzipped for you when you come back. So super handy. Okay, and if you have trouble doing this with the seed with the timer, you can always just throw the seed, get the timer moon, and then come back for the seed. If you're quick, the seed won't despawn, you should be fine. Yeah, it's the kind of thing that you wouldn't think about because it's so much longer, but it's actually much faster. So definitely worth doing. Also, we get the checkpoint later, so you don't need to worry about it here. What's up, Waro? Thank you for the good luck with the slower route. Destroying your gold. Yeah, this is actually pretty fast. And of course it's a little bit different. But yeah, this is pretty good. Did the seed go in? I'm pretty sure it did. I think it bounced off the mermaid. Whatever. You saw being the mermaid, but it didn't hear the flying noise. Well, we got the important part at least. Okay, so now we can talk about Cloud and Lost. Cloud is going to be exactly the same. You can get the hint art if you want. Should I show that? No. Am I coming back to SMO? Does this mean I left? Oh, gosh. Yeah, I'm not sure that I left because my last one was only like 2 or 3 weeks ago, but I don't know. I mean, I still like all moons and I still want to be doing it a little bit, but I do have more goals in Galaxy now. I think I probably should try to focus on fast S while I'm doing them. I'm not doing fast S. You don't need to learn a movie beginner. You haven't seen me live in a while. I mean, I did take a break for the summer, so I guess that would be it. That's a fast stat if you're curious. But you don't need to learn them. Yeah, I streamed SMG on Friday. And then I think last weekend might have been just SMG, but then the weekend before, I want to say that was when I got the 813. Which is fine. Alright, this skip isn't too hard, but it does take some practice. There are a lot of different ways you can do that. Most people try to do a triple jump off the leaf of the tree, and that works pretty well. My movement is so bad today. Okay, maybe I have retired from SMO. I literally just missed the timer. And yes, TNT is faster than, or it is easier than fast sets. I'm just out of it today. Oh. Just ignore this. I figured there'd be some moments like this, but I hoped it wouldn't happen so early. Here you're supposed to actually do the glide on section now. Because we're not doing TNT, which is twist and turn up treasure. That's this next move. Do I show that real quick? This is the kind of thing that I can show in 2 seconds. I'll show it real quick. So if you think you can do this, then you can save about 30 or 40 seconds and skip the wiggler part we're going to do later. But for most people, you can just do what I'm doing here and not have to worry about it. Not. Sure, words have never been spoken, honestly. Okay, so you grab a wiggler. This is the start of the section I was talking about. You just have to be super careful not to let the wiggler die. That's the big thing. So you can capture it and recapture it as much as you want, and that'll reset its timer. But once the timer runs out, then it's gonna despawn, and then you're gonna have to go get another one. So just be careful to keep it alive. And like I said, this saves about 30 or 40 seconds. It's something big like that, so I would recommend learning TNT, but if you don't want to do it, then it's totally understandable. It is kind of difficult, so you do whatever you think you can do. It's not one of the first tricks you should learn, but it's up there. Okay. So here's how you get it casually. Just like that. You are supposed to go with glide on whatever. Usually get those purples with the wiggler. You can just warp from the island. I'll try not to mess up the route in the future. Late clip first because late clip is easy. Yeah, wait, what did I miss? Oh, I missed the moon up top. Dude. Okay, this loss was garbage. Missing moons already, SMH. Better than your gold. I lost like a minute. And I'm sure your gold is faster than this. Okay, if you want to see a better version of the beginner route for Lost, it's in the YouTube playlist. That is the good thing about this. I can always just fall back on the YouTube playlist. If I mess something up, then I can just refer to that. I'm hoping today can be like an 8-1x or 8-2x. Your last run was a 525, dang. I'm moving to something else today. This is what you get for not playing Odyssey on stream for like 2 weeks. It's gonna make me come back. Instead of focusing on Galaxy. Hopefully that smooths out over the run. Odyssey on stream, dance game, true. Hopefully this gets ironed out in the next hour or two. Wait, Galaxy Haha point. So they're both bad? What should I be playing? Rocket League? I should have done Galaxy on Friday. 64? Oh, okay. I think I could be convinced to do 64 before Sunshine. Okay, that jump takes some practice. The camera changes on you, so you have to be aware of that. You have to kind of account for that. It's not the hardest thing, but it is something you'll need to learn if you're interested in doing it. It probably only saves 5 seconds, so that's one of the kind of skips you can take or leave. You agree with Joe? 64 beat. Well, I don't want easier to learn. I mean, I like Sunshine. And I think I would like to do that next, but if there was a good reason for it, then I could see myself switching over. No, you don't. I mean, the last 5 hours I've spent in Sunshine have been GPS practice, so I think that's about as bad as it gets. That's what's why. Came just in time to see me mess up the Wizard fight. Hope you're doing well today. If that was a 3 cycle, I would have reset. You're too addicted to 64. Understandable. That game seems super fun when you get fast at it. Like, the stars go by so quickly, and there's so many cool strats. You were up way too late last night? Nice. That's fun. They're both casual games for you? Yeah, I mean, you've still done a couple speedruns, though. You've done your sandbox runs and all that. TTC moving triple? I'm not sure that I can tell you what that is. But TTC and moving means it's hard. That's all I know. And that's all I need to know. No, it's too hard. Dang. Maybe someday. Here's a neat little drone start we do. We leave Cappy with the piranha and then you snag the shard like that. Make sure you're shaking when you do it, because otherwise the piranha won't release Cappy in time. Rooftop. So the Messer Rod is a little bit outdated. It's not that bad. And upgrading it is probably one of the easier ones. It just involves a kind of precise but not too difficult Cappy clip. I think most people shouldn't have a problem learning it, but it's not in the beginner route just because I want the barrier to entry to be as low as possible. Like, you don't need to be learning a bunch of Cappy clips to save 13 seconds when your time is a 12-hour time. Okay. That's the second of 3 roll cancel clips. That one is certainly the easiest one. You just have to make sure your feet aren't sliding on the railing. As long as Mario is pretty still, you should be fine. And you actually don't even have to cancel for that one, you can just roll. I think it's easier to roll cancel, but that's just me. You want to do this run? That's good, I'm glad. Maybe all the mistakes I'm making are making it more relatable. Maybe that's the strat. That's fun, Sly. Glad you're having a good time with that. Alright, see if I remember this angle. Not quite. Close. The Amnesia soundtrack? Is that a movie? I don't think I've heard of Amnesia, like, as a movie. Oh, it's a horror game. Oh. Interesting. Is that the first Luigi art? No, we got one in Lost. If you're curious where those are, I did make a short YouTube playlist about those. So if you're curious, you can always check that out. That movement's a little bit tricky, and you don't usually have to dive. I just triple jumped way too far from the edge. But you can also just use there's a little traffic pole on the side of the building, and you can use that to get up. It's a lot easier, and doesn't lose that much. Probably should have done that, but it's fine.
Yay!
Now we got jump rope. Let's go. So if you're gonna do the letter glitch, you take off jump rope here. You still do everything else I'm doing, but you just do jump rope in Metro 2 because the letters aren't here yet. But yeah, obviously you don't have to. I believe that it's easier like this. But if you don't have a good sense of rhythm or anything, then it might just be easier to do that. It probably loses about a minute, give or take. It's fine. I'm getting that funny feeling where if you do a route that you haven't done in a long time, you mess up everything that you're used to as well as the new stuff. It's just a different mindset. Like, you're not doing the same things off of muscle memory anymore. You're focusing on everything, and it makes it so much harder. It's funny how that works. Yeah, you get out of the rhythm, exactly. I'll do my best, though. Okay. There actually is another roll cancel clip you can do here, but I'm not going to talk too much about that because that clip is extremely precise and does not save nearly enough time to make it worth it for almost anybody. Let's see. Please. Okay. So Metro's pretty much done. Yeah, it's almost festival time. Some of the best music in the game. What's up, Parody? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty well, thanks. Hope you're having fun playing your alien game. Stellaris? I don't think I've heard of that. I think I've seen you say you've played that in other chats though, so you must be enjoying it. Here. In the festival, I've grabbed pretty much as many coins as I could without losing time. Because we do need 10,900 coins. I think that's the number. We need a lot of coins throughout the run. We don't get that many if you just go along the way. So you have to grab as many coins as you can without losing too much time. You can kind of pick up which stacks I'll grab and which ones I won't. It's definitely not too tight, but it is worth paying attention to. Okay, I think my old gold was like a 1646. So I'm losing about a minute to that. That's cool. That makes sense though. Okay, and then right here, instead of leaving, we actually go to the tourist. And this may seem strange, and it is super out of the way, but the reason for this is that the tourist only advances to the next kingdom he goes to if you get him in the previous kingdom. So you have to make sure to talk to him in sand, and then you have to come here, and then he goes to Cascade and Luncheon and so on. Just make sure that you don't miss the tourist, because that'll cost you a lot of time at the end if you forget it. Fortunately, Seaside is exactly the same. So don't need to be... I don't need to talk about too many different beginner strats. And the reason we go to Seaside first is the same as Wooded first. It just helps the routing a little bit. In this case, it's actually not quite as important. It's only for a shop visit and seed growing and like a couple minor things like that. But... yeah, it still does save a good amount of time, and I would still say it's worth exiting the game if you accidentally click style. Nice bonk. Wow. How'd that not grab the moon? I don't really understand that one. Yeah, stuff definitely happens. Oh yeah, make sure you plant the first seed or the second seed in that pot that I just planted that one in. Because that one takes like an hour and 10 minutes to grow, so if you plant it in Seaside 2, it's not going to have time to grow before Seaside 3. Well, it might actually if it's one of your first runs, but for a top level player, it won't have time. So just be sure to plant one of the seeds in Seaside 1 into that pot. I didn't save the Gushin this time. If you have some water, you can take the Gushin over, but I'm going to have to take the Rocket Flowers over because the Gushin is going to be too slow. I'm not going to hop him over to the water. This probably only loses like a second or something. It is not very much. That was a pretty good room. Okay, I should probably mention you can shake the upward to make it grow a little bit faster. I definitely won't be able to mention everything like that because there's just so many random little optimizations you can do in this game. But I'll do my best. Okay, so that's another little optimization. That's called an insta capture, and basically, if you throw Cappy over certain types of enemies, it doesn't work for all of them, but for some of them, you can basically skip the capture. I can't move and talk at the same time. You can skip the first cap throw that takes the hat off, and you can just go straight to the second one. So it only takes one cap throw instead of two. I think I just butchered that. But yeah, it works good for Goombas, for Pan Bros, for that sort of thing. For bullets, you have to go from the side. And for other enemies, sometimes it doesn't work at all. It just depends on which kind of enemy you're talking about. Isn't it kind of the same thing you do with Topper? I don't don't think that's the same thing. With Topper, as far as I know, you pretty much just hold Cappy out. And it takes off the hats as long as it's staying there. Cappy doesn't come back to you after hitting Topper's hats. So I believe that's why that works. I guess there are a lot of different Topper strats, so I could be talking about the wrong one. Gosh. I just can't get this move. Yeah, certain strats involve like spin throws or Mario jumping on top. There are a lot of different things you can do with Topper. What's up, Lego Stepper? And thank you for the good luck on all moons. Today I'm gonna need it because I don't know this route almost at all. Even though I'm the one that made it. This is all super old muscle memory from like over a year ago. It's just kinda hard to remember. But yeah, I think it's going alright so far. Not the best, not the worst. Okay, for this Moss strat, this definitely takes some practice, and I think the best way to learn is just to copy from somebody who knows what they're doing. But basically, you set up in a certain position right here, and if you hit him fast enough, then you can actually watch him clip straight into the building, and then it saves him time because he doesn't have to go over it. Just like that. And yes, I did do IP clip, and I did the Metro clip, and Snow clip is coming up. I did decide those are probably worth doing for this. You can always follow the beginner PowerPoint if you're worried about it, but it's definitely better to learn the clips if you can. Let him mow the lawn. Have fun with that. Actually wasn't the worst seaside. I think my gold's like a 10-19 or something. 10-16? Something like that. I don't know, as long as I can play kinda close, then I'm happy. Because even though today isn't about time, I still would like to get it at 1x or 2x. Just as kind of a good example of the beginner route. If it's not good enough, then I probably will have to do this again tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Next weekend. And one of these days I'll do a normal moves run. Because I don't want to get too rusty, but the thing is, like, I'm trying to focus on Galaxy as much as I can so I can get my sub 6 and move on. Okay, so coming up here is going to be Snow Clip or Bound Bowl Clip. People call it different things. So the first method is like this. Did I get it? I kind of hope I didn't. Okay, I didn't. We're good. The backup I prefer is called box clip here. Basically, you set up against the wall. Make sure you feel the ground pounds. And then once you feel the ground pound, then you can just instantly roll cancel. And you should pop through every single time. I wasn't close enough to the wall. Okay, there you go. So the moon clip is obviously the fastest and ideal. But most of the time you're probably not going to get this as a beginner. So I would recommend box clip because it's the most consistent way. But the problem is you only get one shot, because if the boxes aren't there, it's not going to work. So then you either have to go inside a shop, or you have to do upstairs or downstairs clips. And I believe all three of those are linked in the PowerPoint, so you should have no problem finding where to do the clip. Alright, and now it's Cooper for running time. Go inside of shop. Yeah, so reset the boxes, and it actually doesn't work if you go inside any of the sub areas, because the sub areas are all connected to the main area, and it keeps the status of the main area the same. And it's a strange quirk that doesn't come up very often. Rooms are loading zones. Yeah, it doesn't load you into a different area. It keeps you in the same one. They're all part of like the same general game file, I guess. This isn't good. It's fine. 57.5. Does that mean you can technically find them from the main room? Yeah, I think what Cheese Jim said is right. That would make sense. I don't think you can get there just with Mario's movements, but I think the answer to your question is yes. You don't think your cat likes Bound Bowl? Dang. There we go. Wait, you can do CRCs into those rooms? I didn't know that. You can't attack the screen. Dang. Oh, no one's ever tried? Okay. How'd you get Cappy far enough away? So I don't know if you've heard of CRCs, but basically that's a two-player thing where you ground pound Cappy like super far down. Like they used to ground pound for like 5 minutes or something stupid like that. And then you can do is you're on this slope. I don't know exactly how it works, but you're somehow on a slope and Cappy goes in the direction of the slope. No, it's Cappy return cancel. So somehow Cappy just like zooms super far out, and then you can grab stuff or capture stuff. I assume you do it out of bounds. Yeah, out of bounds. Because if we're talking about, like, ground pounding Cappy into oblivion and then going off to some crazy far away area, you probably want to be out of bounds so you can see the direction and all that. If you can even see it, I don't know if you can. I just messed that room up super bad. It's fine. Do I just exit to show off correct movement? Yeah, I'm exiting. Or just dying, that's fine. You needed the beginner friendly roll cancel? Yeah, or do what I did with the boss poke. Don't worry, this is beginner shots. There we go. Yeah, I guess you could also do upstairs, depending on the direction you were going. Okay, by the way, there's a clip you can do in the main route that saves you from having to take the Typhoon over there. It saves a couple seconds, and it's not that hard. But just like the Metro thing, it's hard enough to make us not want to put it in the beginner route. I think it's better in general to keep those barriers to entry low, and it doesn't matter that much. This room's gonna be painful for me. I usually take this pretty quickly and skip most of the coins, but today I'm gonna keep it beginner friendly. That is true, you guys get some longer music. I haven't done that room like that for such a long time. Like, it's probably been a year. That's funny. Okay, let's see. Oh, Luncheon is next. Luncheon has a lot of differences. So unlike a lot of these, like Lake or Lost or Snow, Luncheon is entirely different. Like, it's not just a different version of the normal route, it's a completely different one. But that being said, it's definitely much easier. It saves about 30 seconds to do the faster way, but I think it's probably still worth it to do the beginner route if you're new to the categories of the game. Remember September is coming up? Yeah, I saw that. It's only 20% off this year. Oh my gosh. It's only 20% off, unlike the previous, like, $1 subs or 50% off or whatever they did. Nice, thank you. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that I'm talking about though, like, I'm focusing on every piece of movement, and as a result, I think I can't rely on my good muscle memory as much. The run is actually much harder like this. Can you guys hear that ring? Probably not. I can't. Okay. Yeah, my window's closed, but it's pretty loud. It's so funny. It was so sunny this morning. Sail off, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. How's your stream? Are we doing more off-post game flags? Something else? And thank you guys for the good luck. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, this run is going okay so far. Definitely not the best. But as long as I demonstrate the beginner movement pretty decently, then I think we're fine. Why do you suck a roll against Eclipse? Dang. I think it's just because you haven't been running Odyssey as much. What's up, Swimming? Thank you for the good luck and have a good night. You lost 90% run? Dang. Never fun, but it definitely happens. Hopefully you can get another one soon. Again, I can't get the purples. My favorite purple coins. Yeah, it does. This API Aura showed me how to use. Has a ton of super useful information. So you can thank Aura for that. So 10508 BPT. Oh, I see. Okay. That's fair. Still doesn't feel good to lose a run that deep, though. I do know what that's like. Yeah, I think I did that right. Post game is gonna be interesting because we're gonna see what I did wrong in main game. I think I've done everything right so far, but that doesn't guarantee anything. Yeah, definitely. Hopefully it was still a fun time though. Ooh, that was almost bad. Okay, for this turnip, I usually can do a triple jump here. And yeah, that's a pretty easy way to get the turnip in. Is it minute off of Zob? Oh, okay. Yeah, you definitely can PB soon. And sounds good. Thank you again for the raid. Good luck on getting that run going. Am I still making the cycle? Yes. Okay. Hello. Is this bra meme? Is that how you say it? Hope you're doing well. This is thunder. Also, you definitely don't have to capture the piranha. I think it's a little bit faster if you don't. But it's definitely easier if you do, so you might as well just do that. Just show off the vault. Yo, Graham, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. How was stream? 2 raids in lunch. Let's go. You think capturing the planet is harder? I mean, all you have to do is aim at the torches and fire. I would not say it's that difficult. Also, by the way, Cocoteel's hitboxes are super janky, so it can be kind of difficult to... Okay, like that. It's kind of difficult to tell exactly where to get Cockatoo. But part of it is practice, and part of it you just kind of luck with the hitboxes. Just stand in front of the torches. You could do that, but that's a little bit slower. If you're gonna do it optimally, you hit the fireballs into the torches. And I think that's harder. But that might just be me. I don't know. It's not that different. You can do either one at a very top level and be fine. Alright, I think that luncheon went decently. It felt wrong to do that narrow path sub area without the purples. But it's fine. It's better to do it for the beginners. And honestly, most people skip those anyway. So, it's understandable. I'm one of the few who like them. What do I have in that language? Oh, that's a good point. So this is in simplified Chinese, and that's because the text that is represented, or the text that needs to be said by the NPCs is represented by a certain number of characters, and that number of characters is less in Chinese than it is in English. So as a result, when we scroll through the text, it goes faster in Chinese. I think Chinese saves about a minute over English. I mean, nobody's ever timed it, but it's that is a super rough estimate. So if you're just starting out, you definitely want to keep it in English to make sure you get the right moves and everything. English is fastest through Night Metro. Wait, I thought nipple percent used simplified Chinese. You mean for festival percent or something? Wait, Source is timing every language? What is this? It sounds like so much work, but that's so helpful. Because I'm pretty sure that hasn't been done. I think we just kind of assume that Japanese or Chinese is fastest. Like, Chinese is faster than Japanese, but is it faster than, like, French or German, or who knows? I was using CAS? That's amazing. That is so helpful. That's a perfect use of CAS as well. Because nobody wants to sit there counting characters, and mashing isn't reliable timing. I guess that's still a lot of work, but I'm glad he's doing that. Okay, Bowser's, I don't think it's different at all. It's different in Bowser's 2, but I'm pretty sure it's the same in Bowser's 1. So that keeps things easy. I'm just gonna do what I usually do for purples. I'm gonna skip these, even though it says to get them in the beginner route. Because I think it is better. Those are kind of slow. What else? I feel like I'm not commentating enough. There's also not a whole lot to commentate. Like, this feels pretty self-explanatory to me. But if there's anything that I'm missing, please let me know. That was super linear, definitely. Also, I mean, I guess one thing is, you'll see me spin throwing a lot. Spin throws have a bigger range than other cap throws. So in general, if you can spin throw something and get Cappy back right away, then you should. Oh, I got the cycle. Oh no, I didn't get it. That's fine. And then Pokeos are definitely difficult to control. As an moves runner, you'll get used to them over time, but it will take some time. Yo, it's a bot. I also skipped this up by the wire. Yeah, that's a good point. I've been skipping those recently because I believe that they're faster in other places. There's just a ton of purples that are right on the border. So, I personally believe that it's better to skip the 2 sets that I skipped already. And then I get the set above shop and the set with the rocket flower on the way to Hex Tower. If you know what I'm talking about. That's been working better for me. Oh, it did, thank you. I'm trying to manage the PowerPoint. I probably tried to skip a slide and I skipped a split instead. The Harriet fight, this one you can't hit the bomb straight back at her, so you have to kind of jump to the side a little bit. It's not that hard. Just something to think about. Also, the topper timing, I believe, is the same as Cap Kingdom. It is good to get that down low, because it takes... If you lose topper, then it takes forever to find him. He's always the last hat. Like, you hit every hat and they all disappear, and then he's the last one standing. It's not that hard. Yeah, just take some practice. I mean, just let her throw the bombs and then jump to the side. I'm not saying it's easy. Like, everything here takes practice. I'm sure you'll get that down if you practice it a little bit. Like, you don't even need to jump. You can actually just walk to the side and throw Cappy directly towards Harriet, and it should work. You let the bombs land? Oh yeah, that's a better way, honestly. I hope this isn't the PowerPoint. You're really bad at Bowser's in general. Yeah, it's kind of hard to practice. You have to reload saves and stuff. It's not like Cap Kingdom or Cascade. If you do that, if you mean reload saves, yeah, you want to make sure you save, like, in Ruin. And then you can just save over all your profiles, and then you should be fine. Nice. Also, a lot of people say to skip that checkpoint. I think it's better to get it because it's good to have an extra checkpoint just in case you miss the achievement somehow. Yeah, you can. You can, if you're good enough, like if you have a good, really solid position, you can actually just get the moon and be landing on top of the platform there. I've only done that once or twice, but you can do that. But yeah, I usually just keep Gabby up there. I'm not gonna take next though. It's too late for that. I forgot to do that anyway. Seems hard. Yeah, it's hard, but it doesn't lose you time. No casual mech? Yeah, I'm sorry. I have my limits. I think most people know how to do mech casual anyway. One of the first times I've ever moved on to that one. It's fine. Oh. Yeah, see, I didn't do that correctly. I'm gonna show you how to do the beginner mech because they're like the beginner's last hit. I can't even do that. Okay. Never mind. Beginner is just casual. So let's do it. I'm gonna try this again. I know I'm losing time to this. But it's worth starting off, I think. That's the backup. SM64 in my head, honestly. I think it was worth the time lost to show that off. Because there are definitely times where you're going to fall off no matter what. Looks like it's gonna be a low 5x post-game entry. Not the worst. Yeah, but to answer that question more thoroughly, beginner, like true beginner mech is obviously the casual strat. And then after that you can learn how to climb it faster, maybe do some of the hits without the Pokio, but not all of them. And then just back it up like I did. Well, without all the mistakes. Yeah, then eventually you're just gonna be able to stay on top of mech every time. The reason I fell off there was I was going for a strat that I don't usually go for. Use the Pokio and try to stay on top. Yeah, that's good. I used to use the Pokio only for the first hit. And then I would try to stay on top after that. And that worked pretty well. There are a lot of different approaches. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I mean, even if you're bad at it, it's still good to practice. Because you'll get good at it eventually if you keep trying at it. Oh. Nice vector. One benefit of moon gravity is you can roll over a lot of things like that. Okay, so here's Moon Cave Skip. I'm sure most of you have seen this before. No, of course I missed it right when I'm showing it off. That's just gonna be what happens today, I think. But yeah, Dangerous has a good tutorial on this on YouTube. It's actually the same one as the Dino. I think it was called like 3 tricks you should learn when you're starting to run Odyssey or something. But yeah, that's how you do Moon Cave Skip. Let's see. What can I say about it? It's kind of hard without explaining the actual visual cues. You just have to make sure your positioning is right in the first wall jump. I think that's the biggest thing. But I think it's better for Dangerous or someone on YouTube to explain it, because this is a speedrun. So I'm sorry if that's not super descriptive, but... I didn't do a very good job of showing off the fast stats earlier. But I think I'm gonna try the casual fast, like the casual hats now. So you can see kind of how to do this quickly. So yeah, today we're doing the beginner playthrough. Pretty much is that. You grab the hat, you hold it out, you get close to Bowser, and then you bring Captain back in. It's much easier. I think in Cloud that loses about 5 seconds. It's probably about the same here. So 5 seconds for consistency is pretty nice. That's what a fast out looks like. You don't have to damage boost on either, by the way. But it does make the last one easier. I think this is the best example of lines in the game. And what I mean by lines is like taking the optimal line between one point and another. It's like if I'm going between here and the 2D pipe is going to spawn, I want to take the most direct line I can. So if you don't have to turn, then it's better not to. Okay, this is called 2D skip. You don't need to do this, it only saves like a couple seconds. Mono X choke on 70 star? Oh no. Did you still PB? 112? GG. That's a 4-minute PB still. You're improving super fast. 4 minutes in TTC, understandable. Are you going for anything moving? Okay. You were talking about learning it earlier, so I'm just making sure you're still sane. It's sub 50 strats. Oh, that's the addiction talking. Understandable. Good mashing. Okay, this is a 151. Could be worse, I guess. We take those. Start learning EYG and SMS. I don't know what that stands for. So 2? Yeah, I'd hope so. I mean, I usually get like 147s or so on the other route. And of course it's a little bit different. I think this is a little bit slower, but still not the best, not the worst. Oh, early Yoshi go around. I see. Gotcha. Yeah, now I know what you're talking about. I don't know the acronyms in Sunshine very well. Not yet, at least, yeah. After sub 6 Galaxy, I think I'll go pretty hard in Sunshine. And then I'll learn the acronyms and the fast strats and all that, and my hands are gonna be dying from GameCube controller. So 230 and 120, I'll probably do Sunshine. Oh, cool. Oh yeah, by the way, Mushroom isn't any different. There are 2 different routes you can take, and they're about the same time. But this one's a little bit easier, in my opinion, so I'll be showing you. Mushroom is just hard no matter what. That is true. Mushroom is probably the biggest indication of how much time you spend in all moves. I'd say Mushroom and Dark Side, actually. Great. It's the hardest skill to be good at. Yeah, I would agree with that. I guess that is one benefit from running this since like late 2018. Even if it wasn't like I wasn't super into it the whole time, like I've still had a lot of practice with Mushroom. But I fall behind everyone else in a lot of other sports. Actually in this one too, to be honest. You just posted it. 112.33, nice. Invisowald and TTC 4 times? Oh no. Yikes. That's launching for you? Okay. I'm gonna get Captain Toad later on. I'll do the normal route. Don't want to talk about it. Yeah, it sounds rough. Okay, by the way, the dog doesn't do anything unless he's on screen. So you definitely want to make sure you have the dog on screen as much as you can. It's like kids doing work in school. Only if the teacher's looking. You can beat your Rainbow Road and Rainbow Ride and TCC Gold by minutes, but Mario's and I can lose time. Yeah, understandable. And yes, we're eating the sheep. Actually, extra eating because I have to take the worst line with the first sheep because it's easier. So extra sheep ground pounding today. That could be a good thing, depending on how you look at it. I'm very confused. I think you might have wasted your points. Oh yeah, if you stay on the side like this, I'll just do it for one round to show off. Here, to show this off. Certain mummies do spawn inside the walls. Like that one. There you go. But besides that, you're completely safe. So the one thing is, you don't get to capture a farm if you do that. But it is optional. Like, if you're at 1 health like I am now, I would recommend staying on top of the wall. Using wall hacks? Yes. Theoretically, you're safe if you capture something like that. Theoretically. Awkward angle. You can die during the star grab? You can. Because sometimes there are some mummies left over. Usually it's not an issue, but it is something to watch out for, definitely. I don't know if you can actually roll and make it fast there, but I tried. Alright, this is definitely the easiest of the boss fights. If you land on this top pillar right here, if you land on the handle like on this area, Mollusk can't touch you whatsoever. Super easy. But it is easier to hit him from a little bit lower, so that's why I'm doing that. That's not gonna work. I was going for the bus clip. It's fine. I figured I'd throw in something for the more advanced runners, but... Oh. Yeah, I failed it, so I have to go back and retry. That is a thing. If anyone's curious what I did there, sometimes Mollusk is a little bit higher or lower, or maybe you're higher or lower relative to him. And in that case, I was a little bit too high, and he ended up going right under me instead of the cushion stalling him like he was supposed to. So that's what happened there. See if I can get it now. I don't think I was fast enough. Yeah, I wasn't fast enough. Okay, but I'm gonna be low enough here. That's what was supposed to happen the first time. And it's fine. I think that it's probably good to show off. That's fast enough, just the wrong spot. Okay. Wait, wrong spot on Mollusk? Yeah, you can just capture there into the moon. But yeah, I think I just didn't get to the place fast enough. Unless I'm misunderstanding that. I was too close to the spawn. I see. Yeah. Because I'm not used to doing that, but I'm trying to. In my beginner route tutorial video. Koopa free anytime. Get those guesses in. Okay, I said earlier that I'm going to try to do as many different strategies during these kinds of things as I can. There's really only one here. Well, there's one that's RTA viable. So I'm going to be doing that one. 13. You were close, Allison. At least you got a cool cat. See if we can have a winner this time. Look at that beautiful line. 13-12. Oh, of course, Allison's off by 0.02 again. Sag. Alright, now we get Cockatiel Part 2. This is the same problem with the boxes, but now there's increased stakes. It's a lot easier to die in this version. You just have to be pretty careful with the spikes and you should be okay. was pretty good. Sounds good, Joe. GG again on your run. Have fun with the IRL stuff. Okay, so here's the first difficult seed of the run. This is the main reason why the route changed, actually. So what I'm doing here is called Rocket Flower, Rocket Flower refreshes. I can't talk. Rocket Flower refreshes. And basically what they are is they reset the timer on the Rocket Flower. And you do that by jumping, spin throwing, and then ground pounding. And as long as you do that with an active Rocket Flower and not too late in the Rocket Flower's time, then you should be fine. It might take some practice, especially juggling the seed as well. But it's pretty fast and it's much easier than seed juggling. You can take my word for that. Alright, there's your unnecessary roll cancel balance, Allison. And that toad is what triggers Peach. So if you go to a kingdom and you don't see Peach, then you probably didn't talk to that toad. It's one of the few moons in the game that you can actually turn the camera while you get the moon. I think it's that one, the one in Lake, and then there might be one more somewhere, but I don't remember where the last one is. If there is another one. Yoshi is the worst. Yoshi is very difficult to control at first. Once you get the hang of it, then it's not too bad, but the controls are still super janky compared to other Mario games. I think it's better than Sunshine, but I don't know. Galaxy 2 is a super clean Yoshi. And this is no Galaxy 2 Yoshi. Most Yoshi wouldn't be so degrading as to move faster by licking the ground. For the first phase, I'm gonna show off the capture farming. For the second phase, I'll show off the normal way that I recommend. Because capture farming in this boss is quite difficult. It takes a lot of time to practice. Maybe it won't look that bad. Maybe it's not that bad for other people, but I had a lot of trouble. I used to die here all the time. It looks a lot easier when someone else is doing it. I can't talk to her. Okay, and then here's just the casual way. I'll be boring for half a lap. Half a cycle. I think I need some volleyball to wake me up. Get those nerves pumping. Okay, fortunately the death is in Mollusk, which is the fastest boss fight. I think I lost like a minute, or maybe not even that. This still could very well be a sub 30. That's good. I will take that. Alright, coming up here we have the Goomba jump. This basically works because of the way Goombas interact with slopes. Oh. Of course, now that I'm thinking about it, I miss it. But I might need to take a break soon. This beginner route stuff is tiring. Okay, there we go. So basically, you jump off of the slope, and the Goomba keeps a lot of speed because, I guess I don't know exactly how it works, but basically, it changes its direction of, like, the ground, and somehow that makes the Goomba jump farther. I need to stand up. I think it's just too hot in my room. If it stops thundering, I can open my window. Hope you guys are enjoying the beginner route. That's a no on the thunder. It's still out there. It's fine. Okay, so for the first moon, you only need 60 points. And each of these pieces is worth 15, except for the nose, which is worth 10. So we can skip a couple pieces in the first round, but we'll need pretty much all of them for the second round. You theoretically can skip one piece, but I usually don't because I'm not confident enough. Also, I really like Fur's new emotes, as always. party is tier 3, yeah. You get a lot of good emotes at the higher tiers now. They're finally starting to come in. So they're no longer just a 4-part soft W. I have to admit, soft W too is pretty funny. Because we talked about taxes so much in his stream. Okay, so if you want to get these sheep both up at the same time, I didn't get a cat bounce there. If you want to get them up at the same time, just make sure the first sheep is approaching the second sheep, and then ground pound. And then that should work. There we go. The 4-part butt is tier 2. Dang. I imagine that's going away after the next set of emotes, though. Oh my gosh. Alright, scratch that about the whole sub 30 thing. Oh no. I don't really want to take a break, but maybe I should. Yeah, I just ran straight off the edge. The thing was, I thought I was in the air, so I did a spin throw. Trying to do a ground pound afterwards to get the purples. But clearly that didn't work quite as well as I had hoped. There we go. It's supposed to be closer to that. Is this gonna work? No. Yeah, I have not seen the new set of emotes. Fur hasn't shared it with anyone. But I'm excited for them. The way he talks about it makes me wonder if I need to subscribe at tier 2 or 3 for 1 month. He's shown them? Oh wait, no, he did show them. That's right. Yeah, he's doing the 3D world damage list. I totally forgot about that. And I forgot what they were. I remember liking them. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Yeah, if the final products are good, I might subscribe higher for 1 month. But we'll see. I've talked about doing that before, and it just hasn't happened. This mushroom is not good. It's pretty good except for the death and the sheep death. But those together probably last like 2 or 3 minutes. Maybe I should have done an all moons run before this, so I had some practice. Because I haven't done most of this stuff for a couple weeks. It's fine. Soon we'll get back to the beginner route stuff, and then it's okay if I play badly. It's fine. Yeah, I mean, this is still not too bad. This makes it approachable for beginners. That's true. Yeah, I guess some mistakes is good, but at the same time, the whole point of this is to have like a somewhat top level run. I don't know. I think it's probably good enough. If this is at least like a sub 830, then I think it's fine. Now we got volleyball. So volleyball is probably the hardest moon casually, and probably the hardest moon to run as well. Yeah, if you want to spike, all you have to do is be in the air and throw Cappy at the ball. This is kind of how you'd imagine you'd spike an actual volleyball. Except without the Cappy part. I think if it's your first time, you probably don't want to spike almost at all. Maybe until like 10 or 15. I'm gonna spike higher because I don't want to be stuck on volleyball for any longer than I have to. Yeah, it's definitely better to take it safe, even though it feels super slow. It's always better to take it safe when you're starting out. Alright. And then you're gonna see me cap and jump farming. This is something I'm also pretty used to, so like it's just as safe for me to do this as normal volleyball. I say as I spin throw. But yeah, I mean, if you're just doing it normally, then you should probably just do it like this. No cap throw farming, no jump farming, just plain cap throwing. I would say to use 2-player, but there's no 2-player on Moon's category currently. And 2-player is banned in the speedrun, so you gotta do it in 1 player. I wonder if I've spent 24 hours of my life in volleyball. The answer is probably. That is not something I'm proud of. Gotta hit the net more cap throws. So that is something that I cannot do currently. I'm not good enough at it. Oh, Dylan, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. How was stream? What were you up to? Beginners can figure out, just don't die here. Yeah, yeah. That's fair. Also, what's up, David? Thank you for the good luck. I would say it's going only okay so far, but I think okay is good enough. Hope you're doing well today. You spent hundreds of hours on volleyball? Oh no. The spin throws look super dangerous, but they're actually okay. Like, I think I've only lost it to spin throws maybe once or twice. Usually Cappy gets there in time, so it's not a problem in most cases. Doing well just depending on any percent or APC. Nice. Actually don't know how to do this room normally, so I'm just gonna do this one strat. It's not too hard, but it does take some practice. That's fine. Yeah, I forgot how to do that room without the jump underneath. It'd obviously be easy enough, but no problem. Yeah. What's up, Tad Coco? Hope you're doing well. Also, by the way, if you're wondering how I entered the pipes quickly, basically all you have to do is roll into the pipe. And the way you do that is you long jump or dive onto the very edge of it. And then you roll into the middle of it, where it sucks you down. You can also just ground pound straight into it. That works as well. Yeah, Seaside 2 as a whole is pretty uneventful besides volleyball, which is very nice for us, because we get kind of a break. Really, most of the fast strats are either pretty easy or they're easy to back up. On very rare occasions, the gush won't be high enough to make it to the moon. I think that's because of the tides of Seaside. The water level ever so slightly raises or lowers. And I don't know, in certain places you want high tide, in certain places you want low tide, but really it doesn't make that much of a difference. Just when that sort of thing happens, it's kind of annoying. We're coming up on Koopa free running. There actually are two strats here. Okay, I'll show the easier one first, and then I'll show the second one second. That seems pretty reasonable to me. Alright, so in both cases, you're going to want to turn your camera towards this fissure when the countdown says 2. And that's gonna spawn the fish in time to get to the place that you want to capture it at after the start. I hope that makes sense. I didn't explain that very well. But I feel like that's most of today. Okay, so the first strat is just to capture the fork, and then come in like that. 2560. Well, Cooper for earning bot has no faith. 27-21. Yikes. Alright, second I'm going to show the strat that's a little bit faster, because it not only saves the capture animation, but it also just is a little bit faster. World Record uses this. World Record usually capture the fish properly. It's the same thing all the way to the end, though. Alright, so you want to land the gushin on very little lips there. The Koopa Furting Bot was actually super close. That's annoying. Yeah, so if you land the gushin on the lip, then you can reset it tight, and you can fly to the top. It's a little bit faster. Not too much different. And I will say, there's a strat you can use Joy-Cons for to run along the top with a rocket flower. I don't think that's very suited to today, but you can do that. I think the strat only saves like 5 seconds or something. It feels a lot faster, but I don't think it's that fast. Like, it's pretty similar. It's not something you have to learn right away. Oh, another thing I don't think I explained was first person. So whenever you talk to an NPC, it's almost always faster to go into first person right before you talk to them. Because usually the camera will pan towards the NPC. And that animation takes, I don't know, maybe half a second or something, maybe a little bit less. So if you go into first person, then it skips the panning animation because it kind of assumes that, well, it just takes you out of first person. It just assumes that your camera is perfect. So it's ever so slightly faster. Maybe save a 1/10 of a second every time you do it. But over the run, that's a lot of time. It's very important to grab that checkpoint because we're going to need that in just a second. Okay, how do I do this sub-area without roll cancel bounces? Not very well, apparently. Okay, I think everyone knows the casual strat, so I can I can do the triple. Oh. I can't do the triple. Yeah, that was a little bit awkward. That's fine. I mean, you can always use the little path that they give you. The casual shot's pretty easy. So funny. Fish. What's up, Fly? It's going alright. Mushroom, it kind of took a turn for the worse, and Seaside hasn't been too much better. But, I mean, I think it's going fine. It's just, like, I have a higher standard, and I'm also trying to focus and commentate. And when you focus on things, then you can't rely on muscle memory, so I'm kind of getting hecked by focus. I'm focusing too much. That's not gonna work. Anyway, I hope they're mowing the lawn really well. Also, this is Fish Clip. Fur, as well as Dangers, both have good tutorials on it. So I'm not gonna go too in depth because I linked those in the beginner PowerPoint. But yeah, the biggest thing here is to make sure you stay out of bounds, which can be pretty tricky at first. You just want to make sure you get close to the moon and then shake. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Allison. Mowing went fine, then you made some dinner after. Hope the dinner was good. Alright, this is the scariest one because you have to see a little bit of the red of the fish's hat. So you have to almost clip back in bounds, but you're not quite back in bounds. And then you can go left or right for the shards. It's actually about the same. When I timed it, it was literally the same to the frame. So I would say it doesn't matter. You can kind of do whatever you feel like. A chicken sandwich and you ate a banana? Sounds good. Also, what's up, Hexroot? Hope you're doing well today. And thank you for the good luck. No, not that one. Make sure you don't buy the sailor outfit because you need 40 out of 43 souvenirs, and the 3 we skip are definitely the slowest of the 3. Like, the last ones probably take, I don't know, 2 to 4 extra minutes of collecting purples. So it'll cost you at least that much. So you want to just make sure that you buy the correct things in the shops. This isn't hundo. Yeah, I was considering doing an add-on at the end. Like, now I finished all moons, what do you want to do at the end in case you want to finish off with hundo? Like if you had a sub goal or something. I was considering doing that. I feel like I'm not going to feel up to it because I'm not used to focusing this much and having so much commentary. But maybe. We'll see. I would consider it. I don't need to go to bed super early, but I should have time for it. It's more just a matter of, am I gonna feel up to streaming for a 9th or 10th hour? Well, a 9th hour. I'm not gonna coin grind. I could show it off, but I wouldn't fully coin grind. No coin grind? I mean, I at least got the dupe and... Well, I got a 32 at the start. And I would show it off again at the end. But, yeah, I'm not gonna fully coin grind because 9 hours in coin grinding for an hour does not sound fun. At Old Hundo. Oh wow. The seaside was pretty quick actually. I don't think I've ever gotten to 20. You should run Old Hundo soon. You'd have to dig up an old route somewhere. Or you just... I guess you could just manage the coins yourself. Just have a coin grind split at the end. Oh, I can't do the jump. Okay, usually you can jump to the moon rock. But unfortunately this is the beginner tutorial. So we get to use the Goomba. Can't you do all the coin grinding Cascade too? You can, but it's pretty awkward. Let's see. I mean, it's awkward because you have to go back. So maybe it's 20 seconds faster than... I think it's like 20 seconds faster than a full revisit. And if you think about it, like, how precise is your coin count gonna be? If you do it at the end, then it's gonna be perfect. So 20 seconds off, maybe? I don't know. If you're pretty good with the coin numbers, then maybe you're fine. Okay. Okay. We're good. You'd probably end up fine. Probably. I mean, it's not a big deal. Okay. That's fine. You have to count for extra shot moves. Yeah. I mean, I think it worked pretty well with a coin grind 3 at the end. Mini route it, yeah. It's just a matter of like doing it after a shop at the very end, or coming back at the very end. No, at the very end of Cascade 2, that is, or coming back at the very end of the run. Also, Koopa free running time. Are there different stats I can show here? Not really. I don't know them. I'll just do the normal one twice. I can't do any of the like the double spin pounds or the long jump roll off the edge or anything. So we'll just do the normal strats. They're good enough. 22-42. Allison was close. 0.02 off again for the third time this stream. Wait, did the bot get confused? Okay. Cool. Thanks, Koopa, for running bot. Allison got scammed. Koopa for running bot scams again. $22.33. Allison finally getting it. We have another winner. Congratulations to Allison. Cap is definitely the most won of the Koopa frames. That's cool. I'm glad we got a winner because we haven't had one in a while. Not since I left for summer. I'm not gonna do that because this is the beginner route tutorial, but that is possible, and I do go for that. There we go. Bowser's Corner would be an option. True. I filled in the time before the guessing window was closed. It shouldn't matter, Libero. That shouldn't make a difference. It should just end the round when I type the message. But maybe it ended on like... I don't know. Oh, no problem, Sly. I'm gonna comment on anything I see. I haven't been amazing about it, but I've been doing my best. But I'm happy to have a different conversation as well. I just don't want to talk for the whole time about 64 Galaxy or something because that feels pretty off topic. But that's close enough. I mean, that the conversation came from all moons. Your excitement about running Sly again? Yeah, that sounds like fun. I still have not seen that game, but I know you like it a lot. HDMI splitter comes Tuesday, let's go. I'd use one of those for my old capture card. And then I got a good capture card. Oh no. Okay, well I guess to show up a backup at least. Am I bonking? I think I'm okay. HDCP? What is HDCP? Copyright protection? Wait, so what does that do for a capture card? Oh man, it's raining so hard. Why today when it's so hot in my room? Can I record gameplay from PS3? Oh, interesting. So Sly on the PS3? Interesting. Yeah, I did not know that was a thing. Oh yeah, so there, you land on the sign because the Goomba's height will not be enough to get you to the very top here. So either you have to sacrifice the Goomba, and then just come back and get a different one, or you can land on the sign and then just do it much easier, much faster like this. I probably shouldn't be doing this strat. You can just do this timer challenge normally. Does not lose much time. First there are PS2 games. Oh, okay. It's nice they ported them all over. So they're all in one place. If only they did that for SMG2. We have all the Mario games except for SMG2 and Nintendo, or sorry, 3D Land. That I don't think many people care about. I would be happy for SMG2. That being said, I'm probably gonna buy a Wii at some point. If I can learn the other 602 games, then I'll learn SMG2. Oh yeah, one thing I didn't mention, I'm sure if you're running all moons, you probably got this moon casually. Well, not this one specifically, but the one that's coming up, the Forgotten Treasure. Basically what it has you do is it has you go through a bunch of different places throughout the kingdom. And you have to go through each place before the next one unlocks. And then once you go through all of them, then you can get the moon. So if you see, like you saw me break the boxes by the shop, and then I went in that passageway like below the purples, and then now I'm gonna go over the hill, and actually there's one in between, the glasses bridge, and then the one on the hill here. So you see Cappy's text. That means that I got all 4 of them, and then I can proceed and get the moon. If the routing looks kind of strange, that's why. There's a lot of lightning outside. I'm glad the thunder isn't too loud though. That brings back memories of last time. I scared everyone in chat. There we go. There's a lot of lightning. It's not usually this bad. That was a great moment. It was. I just innocently had my window open. It was all sunny. 2 hours later, it's raining super hard, it's thundering. Super strange weather here. How's the space? This is at least a solid cap. Oh, not you. Had some bad storms yesterday? Oh, maybe. I suppose that is a possibility. I want to say you're more in the Midwest. So you'd have to move pretty far to get to the East Coast. But maybe. And the storms do have a way of doing that. It was really bad for you last night? Wait, maybe it's moving west then. Or, actually don't know exactly where you are in relation to me. But I know you're in Virginia, and I'm in Virginia. Oh, you're in Wisconsin, of course. I should know that. SMH. Yeah. But it's probably pretty similar whether it's what you had last night, whatever that is. Yeah, you can meet up and have cheese. And do whatever other things Wisconsin residents do. I'd rather not say on the stream, I think. I don't want to get too specific. Just, yeah. Your dog's not happy with the storm? Ding. Yeah, what kinds of things do you do in Wisconsin that are like special to Wisconsin? Eat cheese, go to Culver's, drive around. Okay, that sounds nice. Oh, water parks. Cool. I'm convinced that every time you miss Topper the first time, it's always the last time. As you can see here. Oh, and by the way, there is a life apart in one of the tomatoes at the start. I forgot to get that. I should have gotten it, but... Oh, maybe I'll get that later. I can show it towards the end of Dark Side. Culver's is good. I've never been myself, but if I ever get a chance, I'll try to go. Oh yeah, that'd be fun, Flygon. Swimming is pretty pog, I agree. Okay, I should mention my cue for speedwork is when he like tilts his hat back. That's when I start my ground pound. And that usually works pretty well. I kind of stand like on the ring of coins, and then when he tilts his hat back, I start the ground pound. There are a lot of ways you can do it, but that seems to work for me pretty well. He starts saying something in Japanese. I mean, I'm fine if he's talking other languages, just keep it appropriate and don't do it too much because the rest of us probably don't understand. Maybe a quarter Japanese, but I speak like 6 words. Yeah, that's understandable, Allison. That is so much lightning. Also for Rango, he's pretty easy. Just make sure you stay in the air right above him. I usually cap throw ground pound, and then that pretty much always gets him right when he's stoppable. If you do it too early, then you'll take damage, and if you do it too late, he'll move away. But the timing is pretty lenient, unless you're a certain crab. And I'm not even going to mention the dark side skips because this is not the run for that. You can head out now? Sounds good. See you later, Sly. And thank you for the good luck on the beginner almonds. Oh no. Can I still get up? I think I can. Dude, Dark Side mech is so much easier. It's amazing. Oh no, I missed it. That's fine. What's up, Potato? Thank you for the good luck. And enjoy the lurk. Yeah, today's kind of a little bit less in the chat interaction just because I have to do my commentary. But I'm doing my best. This is probably the most Slender I've ever heard in Virginia. That is really loud. You guys had to have heard the rain. Oh yeah, okay. It's so crazy. Super bipolar weather. You have 2 days to read 150 pages of a book in entirety. Another one. The whole point of summer reading is that you have a whole summer to do it. But hopefully the reading goes well. Which books are they, out of curiosity? Hopefully they're good ones at least. I will say most of the books I read in high school were not very fun just because it felt like mandatory reading of classics that I didn't appreciate. And that just felt kind of wrong. And then you're also like analyzing it to death with essays and conversations and all kinds of stuff that if you're not into it, then it kind of pushes you away, I guess. But looking back, there were some good ones. You're okay, you're just slow? Okay. Well, fair enough. Hopefully you can get those done. Oh wait, I accidentally did the fast strat for the Dark Side Breakdown Road. That was pure muscle memory, I'm sorry. It's fine, I think everyone should know the casual strats by now. In all of middle school, you only had to do like 4 essays? Oh yeah. That must be pretty rough then. But if they're good books, you should have something to say about them. At least that's my opinion. It's funny, I hated writing about books and movies and stuff in high school. But now, like, every single movie I watch, I write down something about it. Like, how I liked it, how I liked the plot, or the actors, or the editing, or cinematography, or anything. I do the same thing that I was doing in high school and hated, and now I just do it by myself. I don't know why that happens, but it's super interesting. And, like, of course, the more I like the movie, the more I have to say about it, so I'm sure the same would go for books. I've only done that for like 3 or 4 books. I would ask if anyone else does that, but the chances of that are super slim. Does anyone else like movies? It helps when you're not being forced to do that? Yeah, absolutely. And the worst thing is if it has like a 300 word or a 4-page requirement or something. Because then like the whole point of it becomes how do I get to that word count rather than how do I analyze the book or the movie properly or like in an interesting way. And, like, to some degree you need that because otherwise kids are just gonna write, like, 2 sentences or something. Just, I liked the movie, period. It was good, period, and then you're done. But, at the same time, you don't want to force it either. Like, the name of the game became, how do I get to 300 words in the least amount of effort? And that's not what you want. It takes the purpose and the fun out of it. But yeah, I'm just kind of skimming through these Dark Side sub areas. But basically, if you copy my movement as well as you can, that's probably the best bet. I mean, the biggest thing at first is not dying, and then after you don't die, then you can learn a couple fast strats, but Really the biggest things are like Yoshi fruit routing. And of course the Capulus Mario moving. For this one, triple jumps are definitely key. Because the thing is, triple jumps keep your momentum. So they're super helpful. They keep your momentum if you can actually do them. Also, by the way, you can roll boost over the B switches, so make sure that when you're rolling you don't do that, because that can be very costly. Alright. Okay, and then here, I'm gonna break the normal trend of trying to go fast. And show you the hint art that, or the life apart. Not the hint art. This right here is the life apart. And so one thing you can do is you can actually beat each dark side boss and then come back and grab the life apart. And you won't have to beat the bosses again as long as you don't die, or leave the kingdom. So that is something you can do if you're worried about dying. You get stressed out by movies? Is it a specific kind of movie, or is it just any of them? Like if you watch something happier, or like... I don't know which kind of movies stress you out. Also, if I'm distracting you, feel free to just keep working. Any music that has a hint of suspense? Oh, interesting. So it's the music, it's not like what happens in the movie? That is super interesting. I'm sorry that happens though. Alright. Yeah, I just kind of glazed over the dark side sub-areas when they're a really big part of all moons. But like, as hard as they are, I think that they're pretty self-explanatory. I think they're just hard because they're difficult technically, and they're not difficult intellectually. So I think we're okay. But basically the key is to manage your movements well with Capulus Mario, and make sure to side flip a lot with, and lick a lot with Yoshi. That's kind of dark side in a nutshell. Alright, as for Moon Cave is a very difficult part of the run. Chances are you're gonna die quite a bit. At least if you're new to the category. So just play it safe until you kind of know what you're doing. And then it gets easier, of course. It's not going to be high enough. I'm going to have to launch it. make the cycle? No! That was so close. Okay, up here is probably the most scary part of Moon Cave because you haven't hit the save checkpoint yet. And it's also pretty deep into Moon Cave. So it's not like resetting just puts you back to the start, you can get back in 10 seconds. You do have to be careful. Okay, this is the save checkpoint right here. Once you land on this part of the platform, oh. Trying to be fast. Ended up super slow. Whatever. Oh, I didn't get the move. It's fine. It's pretty difficult to save the bullet bill anyway, so I'll just show how to do it, how to back it up. You just grab one of these guys. And be careful not to run into the big bullets, because those will actually stop you. And then you need at least 2 of these purple coins. 3 is better, if you can get it without losing time. Like, that was fine, I think. But yeah, we get 1 extra purple coin in Moon, so you can skip 1 of your choosing. It's kind of whatever the situation demands. Okay, here's a vector triple jump. You obviously don't have to get all the way to the top. You can just go to the bottom and then climb up normally. There's no problem with that. Some scuffed movement here. This is not how the sub-area should look. Yeah, that's fine. I think it was close enough. I didn't think I thought I just fell off. Whatever. Much for my spin. For the bunny, I usually try to come at it at that angle. Oh my gosh. This is what happens when I try to explain things. Yeah, usually I can hit it there instead of just the half hit that I got. That's a problem. I was too far away. works just fine. And then this jump looks pretty tight, but as long as you lengthen out everything, you should be fine. If you don't want to do it, you can just go around and decide. Kind of do it more the casual way, and you should be fine there as well. Come to think of it, you could probably vault as well. And that would give you more than enough distance. You just have to wait for Cappy. But it would not be the worst thing. So Moontrace Walking is coming up, but I'm only going to do the one strat. Going around backwards is so much easier for me. I don't even know if I could do it forwards first try. Maybe I could. I guess I could try, but I don't really want to. Unless someone wants me to. If it would help someone, then I'm happy to do it. Forwards is so much easier? You think so? How is that? I use the ridge as a pretty good visual cue, but you don't have anything on the other side. I mean, you can make it work, of course. Oh, you mean backwards is so much easier? The arrows are going counterclockwise. I usually walk clockwise. There you go backwards, okay. Yeah, backwards is so much easier. If I thought I could get it first try, then I'd go forwards just to show, but I don't think I can. I'll save that for sand. There we go. Yo, what's up, Hex? Thank you for the good luck. I appreciate it. Yo, how did your move go? Wasn't that today? That was either yesterday or today. I hope it went well. Hope you're liking it. Alright, here we put on the doctor's outfit for a moon coming up. Good. Yesterday was a struggle, but you're good today. Well, it's good to hear you're good today. I mean, obviously, moving away from home is always going to be something of a struggle, at least. But yeah, I'm glad you're doing well today. It's good to hear. And do classes start, like... Do they start tomorrow for you? Or this week? In 2 days, okay. So you have a little bit of time to get acquainted with the places and the people and everything. That's good. I guess you already know a lot of people, probably. Because you said you weren't moving very far away. That is definitely a nice thing. I mean, if that's the case, at least. Oh, 880 drop frames, let's go. Alright, Moon Cooper for running. Are there any different strats I can show off here? I kind of just do the one. This should be fine. But yes, the idea of this Cooper for running is you want to keep your rocket flowers as active as possible. And the key to that is every time you pick up a new rocket flower, it resets the timers on all the ones you currently have. And I believe it's 4 seconds per. So you want to time your rocket flower grab so you have the maximum time with the rocket flower. 35-44, beating the bot's range actually. That's kind of cool. That was a solid one. Oh no. Alright, this is what you do if it goes wrong. 3778. Oh dang. That was a nice re-guess. All the right numbers too. Alright, and that's Moon 2. Half of me wants to take a TA break here, so I can explain Capture Farm a little bit. And I can get a snack too. Maybe I'll do that. It'd only be like 2 minutes. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm back. Did you guys hear the microwave? You blew your nose. I'm glad. Yeah, I didn't know you guys could hear the microwave, but I guess it's pretty loud. That's funny. Alright, to set up capture farm, pretty much you just stand under the blocks, the dog will come under with you, and then you want to bounce on it, and capture against the wall and shift left or right until you can see the white circles. So you see the white circles on the wall, you hear the triple throw sound, and that's how you know you got it. Then we go to... Well, the number depends on who you are. Top runners go a little bit higher. Beginning runners probably don't need to capture the farm at all. I don't think I had to until under like 9 hours. There are a couple different speeds you can get. I actually can't tell which one I got because I don't have audio, but this looks kind of fast, so I'm sticking with it. Actually, maybe it's not fast. Whatever. It's fine. Really didn't have to if you failed volleyball. Yeah, definitely. I'm trying to make this RTA for the video. You know, I actually stepped out for 2 minutes right before you said that. It's fine. I can either cut that out or I can leave it in. Because breaks are allowed. You get up to 15 minutes every 4 hours and up to 1 break every 4 hours. So I was allowed up to 15 minutes even though I just took like 2 or 3. Alright, and to check, it's just this last moon. So I was at 26.99, I have to do a little bit more. Yeah, I'm sure you know. I'm just saying for the video. Like, I'm trying to say as many different things that I can about all moons. Like, just things that people might not know. I guess they'd probably know that if they looked at the SRC rules or anything, but it is good to know. Oh, today. I think I got the slow capture farm. At least earlier on. 2087. I usually go to 2950 in my runs. I think I'll stop here though. Yeah. First try you usually had to. Yeah, that makes sense. Cause that's a good like 50 to 70 cap throws if you mess it up. If you farm, it's even more than that. It could be double. That was nice. Okay. See if the dog will be nice today. If I had the camera more on the dog there, we probably would have already found the spot, but I did not do a very good job of that today. I'm glad you like the dog, honestly. I think he and Talkatoo might be the only animals in this game you can't kill. The dog is the only one that moves, I think. The random birds that fly away. I mean, those don't really feel like animals because they're not interactable. Like, you can't do anything with them or to them besides make them fly away and come back. Which I guess you could argue is doing something to them, but they don't feel as personified, I guess. They just feel like they're part of the environment, like the aesthetics. But you're not wrong. Killed the Pokio. Also, the fastest way of moving a Pokio is shaking along the ground. Doesn't come up that often, doesn't say that much, but kind of interesting to know. Also, I'm doing this segment like this because I think it's a little bit easier. You don't need to worry about any technical stuff with Glidon. You probably only lose a few seconds anyway. That was really bad aim. You can make that 2D jump, by the way. It's super tight, though, so you can't really depend on it. This is not a very good Seaside 2, or Seaside 3 because of Capture Farm. And the Pokio. I think I probably skipped some places that I usually capture farm, so it makes sense. And of course, as you get more familiar with the route, you'll find more places to fit in some more captures. Cascade is actually the first kingdom we've had in a while that's going to be different. So it'll be interesting. This is a route from like... must have been like super early 2019 or maybe 2018. It hasn't been used since then. I did run-throughs of most of the beginner route, so I think I should have some muscle memory. I shouldn't have to look at the PowerPoint too much. I hope not anyway, because I do not play well when I'm looking at a PowerPoint. Alright, we do Dino Skip again. You can do it normally and then just walk over to the Moon Rock. That works as well. The Q for the first one is just going straight on. I'll try to explain the Qs, but I don't know if I have enough time. For this one, you can kind of aim on the left side, or sorry, on the right side. It's not picky at all. So as long as you're mostly on the right side, then you should be just fine. For this one, I try to aim for the eye, if it turns. Yeah. It doesn't always turn like that, but if it does turn, then you can aim for the eye. And then for this one, I aim for the very rightmost tooth. Just like that. I practiced the beginner strat today. Good. Good. Is this the route to use a chest clip? No, this is actually a route before chest clip was implemented. That's actually the reason why this is still in the beginner route, is because it doesn't use chest clip. And honestly, I don't think the backup to chest clip is even any worse than this route. So we probably could just call the chest clip route the main one. But yeah, I don't know. It's pretty close. And it's not bad to have an old route that doesn't depend on a trick. Oh no. Okay, screw it. You've seen how to do it normally. Do that if you're a beginner. I'm gonna do something different because I don't want to go through the 2D section again. I'm sure you know how to do this room. Oh, simple tech, yep. Actually, you're a trick jump. You're a trick. Oh, I can't talk. You're a trick jumper. Oh, you're saying simple tech as in I didn't use any MCCTs or anything. That is true. At first, I thought that was sarcastic. But no, that actually is simple tech by trick jumping standards. It just makes it easier, more consistent. I think that jump is like a 3 out of 10 on the trick jumping scale. Significantly harder on the RTA viable scale, but still fine. I mean, I still do that in runs. But yeah, you can use the dino for those purples. You can also get them at the end. It saves a little bit to use the dino, so you might as well. But if you have trouble, then just get them at the end. Super convenient. don't know if you guys, well, I guess everyone in chat already knows how to chest clip. But if you don't know how to chest clip, if you saw what I did there with the Lake Moon, I kind of got an up warp because I backflipped and cap through, like right as I grabbed the moon. That's what we're going to be doing for chest clip. But I'm sure most of you know how to do that already. Also, Koopa fruiting time. $15.75. So many cool cats today. So many close guesses. Well, I just realized the bot commands don't show up on screen. How have I never noticed this before? That's so weird. $15.75. Once again. My spin throw canceled. It looked cool, but it didn't do anything. Yeah, unfortunately, there is no round 3. Also, sorry for the drop frames. Looks like they got pretty bad recently. Oh wait, this is old route. I'm sorry, this is new route. No, I can't talk. Usually get the bunny later. Screwed up moon count is 2. We'll name that old Hondo world record. Wait, did Fur do 3 rounds or something? Or hey there? Or Haze? Haze? Actually, or Timpani. They've all had world records somewhat recently. Hey there did. Okay, okay. Nice. I mean, fortunately for him, he's one of the fastest Koopa for running rotors of all. So that wouldn't lose too much time. Even if he went all the way through. He probably does DSS. I don't think I've seen him do Cascade Koopa for running, but he probably does. I would not be surprised. You don't think he does? Okay. Did he get a 17-17 in Wooded? I don't know how you do that. I've gotten 18s on very rare occasions. 19s are standard solid runs, but 17. Oh, these drop frames are super bad. Supposedly the guy fixed the internet. I think it's working okay. I hope. Once you line up the chain chop, that shaking helps get it shaking? I have never heard that and I've never tried that. But it's possible, I don't know. I think the most consistent way is just to use the other chomp. I mean, you can ricochet them into the block, and that seems to work more consistently. That's what Value and Dangers do. Yep. Good Gussie Bridges. Yeah, it's an RNG move, yep. For the Bowser fish. Yep. This is disturbingly close to my actual gold. I mean, my actual gold just passed right now. I guess that's proof it saves about 15 seconds. If I lost a little bit of time with those deaths and whatnot. I mean, honestly, I could probably get very close to my gold with this route. This is not that different, at least. I want to say it was like 11 seconds or something. Makes sense. Okay, Bowser's is a little bit different, but the only thing that's taken out is the what's it called? The treasure vaults vector. Everything else is the same. So that keeps things pretty easy. Wait. Dang. Actually, it's probably the storm that's causing all the frame drops. Oh, I got it. So for that strat, all you have to do is shake and hold left, and it sometimes works. But then you stay in the pylon capture, and you don't have to recapture it later on. Nice. Just for the sake of this beginner route video, I might as well show how you're supposed to do this part. Second phase of RNG manip? Yes, exactly. This Bowser fish is merciless. Alright, let's see if it worked. Second bite. I didn't manip it enough. I should have died again. No, I'm kidding. If anyone's getting any ideas, that is not a real thing. There's probably been too much memeing for me today about this sort of thing. Yeah, there's no such thing as an RNG manip in this game, as far as we know. Alright, Koopa for running in Bowser's. This one again only has one real strat. Oh well. I guess most of them do. Like, I'm not going for the frame throw. I could go for the roll cancel at the start, maybe. I could try it. But, I don't know, that's not a beginner strat. I don't need to do that. I'll just go for speed. What, 11:28? don't think I've ever gotten a 110 in a run. A little bit slower than last time. A little bit faster than last time. He gets a 108. What even? Oh. They killed the 110. What 1186? Yeah, I don't know how you do that. Like, what am I doing to lose 3 seconds there? I see 1. Maybe 2. Oh. Nice. Also, one thing you can do for that is you can do a vault from the top platform. That's probably easier than what I did. That was my muscle memory again. He's too good? Yes. He's just practiced that movement so much. He probably has a 106. And I'm sure the frame throw doesn't save 2 seconds, so I mean, it makes sense, but it's crazy. I guess that's one good thing about being a Koopa for running world record holder as not Moon's runner. Because there are 32 races here. And if you're really good at all of them, that adds up a lot of time. Like, he probably still saves, what, 1 to 3 seconds per race? For 32 races? That's a lot of time. Not a backflip. Yeah, I mean, he probably saves almost 2 minutes over me just by being good at Koopa for running. I have no idea what the shadow is. That is not usually there. Oh wait, can I? Okay, well if you don't feel comfortable doing this fling across the gap, then just walk around with the Pokio. I thought about it too late. I don't know how to route around that. So this is close to the halfway point of the run. Oh, that Pokio just decided to take a dip. Yeah, I'll say this is probably a 1x pace. I don't know what happened to my rocket flower. I should have refreshed. Do you think there would be an AMBTT before? No, no way. Because the thing is, there's nobody actively working towards an All Moons BTT. Oh. Lucky save there. But yeah, there's nobody working towards an All Moons BTT as far as I know. I know Falco was doing it for a while, but it's just so much work and it's so hard to make it good. And now there are too many runners to even like feasibly make a good one without like a ton of community effort. So I think that's a very long way off of it, if it even ever happens. Full any percentiles will still be a long time, of course. But I think it has to be shorter than that. Like, they already have a full Cap Kingdom. I've seen clips from a bunch of different kingdoms. I know Ziggler's done, like, probably most of Bowser's at this point. Like, of course, optimizations will exist, and you know, it's hard to make a good task, but I think that a full any percent task isn't, like, super far out. It'll be sweet when it happens, too. That was almost bad. Okay, I'm gonna do this with the wall jump. You can do it without, but I'm gonna try to emulate what someone else would do. I feel like that's harder with the wall jump. I think I just haven't practiced it. I do the harder strat. Wow, these frames are so bad. Hopefully it doesn't look too bad. I mean, worst case, I still have my local recording. Actually, that being said, though, I want to say Pluto had a full, either all moons or 100% BTT, like for just his own splits. So I'm not saying it's impossible, especially if we somehow got access to that. But yeah, it is a long way off. If it ever happens. Yeah, I mean, we've experienced a pretty big AM surge in the last month or two. Like, over the summer, it was pretty good. We had a lot of people running. I have a feeling most of those are going to be gone for school. But, yeah, All Moon's had a good summer. And even then, like, I don't think there's enough interest in All Moon's BTT to even come close to wanting to make a full one. But yeah, one trick I have for flags, if you're gonna do the fast strat, kind of turn the camera out so they're more separated, and then you can aim for the specific pole that you want to aim for. Otherwise, it's too easy to hit the wrong pole or not hit any at all. Or, you know, any one of those things. The worst is if you bonk on the actual flag. Yeah. Flag is one of the hardest moves. I'll just get a backup purple there. Nice bonk. Alright, time for a bundle. The preferring bot actually has faith today. Well, not today. Seaside was still pretty bad. Everyone's guessing 97s. Actually, everyone's guessing the same thing. Let's hope I get that so we get some winners. We already had 1,000 Cap Kingdom guess. Except that first lap isn't looking promising for 37. So we'll see. You all win or you all lose. What's up, Sato? Hope you're doing well today. Good balance. Am I doing a beginner run for... Yeah, exactly. That's the idea. I'm kind of trying to commentate as much as I can. And I'm just going through the beginner route. I've only messed up 2 moves, I think. It's been solid so far, I'd say. 140.01. Or 19, rather. But yeah. I'm gonna post this to the YouTube playlist. And yeah, I mean, well, as long as this is good enough. I believe this is like a 1x pace, but we'll see. A 1x would be sweet. That being said, you can go almost an hour faster with this route. But I do think it's a good example run. This could be big for AM accessibility. That's the hope. Between that and the YouTube playlist I'm making with the splice clips and the PowerPoint, I think the 3 of those things can help a lot. Because also, me getting an A1X with this route can show people that you can actually do pretty well with the beginner route. It's not just for beginners. Not doing weight clip, that probably loses like less than 10 seconds. As I found out yesterday. Maybe it's 10 seconds, I don't know. It's not that much. Not doing chest clipping Cascade, that's another 10 seconds. Faster Dino Cycle and Deep Woods, that's only 7. Like, these things don't add up to very much. Even if they are significant, they don't add up to that much. And I think most people probably lose time to them. The playlist is a good idea? Thanks, I'm glad. It seems like some people have gotten some use out of it already. I think I'll try to timestamp this video as well. At least by Kingdom, if not more. Since you do leg clip? Yeah, that makes sense. Like, if you're good at leg clip, you can get it in 10 seconds. And you can save time with it. Because the majority of people who do all moves aren't saving time with it, I think. Alright, here I can show off 2 different strats. My preferred method. Did that work? I don't think that worked. I'm gonna do that one more time. That looked better. Okay. Then the second round I'll take it easier. How different is it? It's like, as far as like time spent on different movement. 85. Okay. I'm just not gonna do the spin pounds. As far as time spent on different movement, it's quite a bit. As far as like timing difference, it's like 2 or 3 minutes. But I mean, it feels pretty similar. Like, if you learn the beginner route, it's not a whole new thing to learn the advanced one. In fact, most kingdoms are just the main route with the particular hard trick taken out. Like, Bowser's is like that, Lake is like that. Lost is like that. All kinds. Only a few are still left on different routes. In this, like, Metro Luncheon. But the vast majority is still very similar. Just super easy to upgrade. You might be able to do it on moons, let's go. That'd be a fun Christmas break thing to do. Are you gonna be able to make it with the fish? I don't trust it. The fish jumps are kind of hit and miss. Alright, Snow Koopa Fruiting is the first one that has like wildly different strats. And I might as well show them both. Because one is like 3 seconds faster for all moons. And the other one's a little bit easier. So they're both good to show. Oh, by the way, I actually got a 13 yesterday and this morning on this. I was pretty proud of that. Alright, I'll show the harder one first. Not that great. 1587. Sub 14 is hard. You actually got it with the fish. I think that might be more impressive. I want to say my best with the route that I just did was like a low 14. But that way is a little bit faster because not only is it used in record, but you also don't have to capture the fish. There goes the 13. 1404. That's still really good. Whatever. Super messy. It's always the things that you practice that go wrong. As Allison and Joe are telling me, baby practice is overrated. Alright, do I go for the third floor road skip? I think so. It has to be easy enough, right? I'm just gonna do it. People know how to do the casual strat. And it's definitely something you can learn. What's up, Paige? Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, that's the quote-unquote scary strat. It's really not that bad. Just make sure you're high enough with Cappy and you should be fine. And thanks for the good luck page. I would say the game is pretty good. I think this is 1x pace, and this is the beginner route, so I'm pretty happy with that. So I hope my fork isn't too loud. I'm trying to awkwardly eat this pasta I made in my first break. But look, the frame drop stopped right in time for jump farm. My internet knows what's important. Oh, I need to get my Joy-Cons out for that. I'll get them out in the next story moon. You can take the tornado for the first one. It doesn't make that much of a difference. I think these last couple kingdoms have just been me doing the beginner route, but also doing advanced strats and just pretending like beginners know the casual strats, as if that's actually beginner route run. Which it kind of is, but I don't know. I should probably stay more true to the beginner mindset. I guess as James said, it doesn't matter that much. I mean, as long as the main things are beginner focused, then it's not the worst thing if I have some more technical movement. Because there's also something to be said about having a faster time and just like getting more appreciation for the beginner route and like getting more people on board with it. I don't know. It could go both ways. Alright, so this strat just basically triggers the icicles a little bit early. It saves you about 3 seconds. It's not a big deal, but it's worth mentioning at least. I guess this isn't just a beginner video. Maybe it's like beginner and basic all moves knowledge. Something like that. Maybe. Hello, Ramen. Hope you're doing well today. I'm not gonna ask you what's up because I know what you're gonna say. I'm not gonna fall for it today. But hope you're doing well. Oh, right, there's a command for it. I don't even need to say it. Alright, so I mentioned that we skip a couple souvenirs earlier. There's the one in Moon, the one here, and the one in Sand. And that's because the last purples in all three of those kingdoms are super slow. I think Snow is the best of them. But the last ones in Moon and Sand are pretty slow. You're doing really good. I'm glad to hear that. Now, I'm doing pretty well now, but I'm about to enter Jump Farm, so that might change. Yeah, the run's going well. I'm happy with it so far. It's actually less PowerPoint reading than I thought, so it's much less tiring than I was expecting. Because I cannot run with the PowerPoint. You're not too great today? I'm sorry to hear that. Alright, this is Jump Farm. If you don't know what this is, I have to jump 10,000 times in the run for its own achievement. And we only get something like 6,000 throughout the run. So we can just sit 2D, crouched, and shake the controller as fast as I can. Super fun. This is about 6 minutes if you want to fast forward the YouTube VOD. Glad you're enjoying it, Roman. Did I mention Joy-Cons? I didn't. I probably should have. If anyone from the YouTube bot is still listening, definitely use Joy-Cons for this because you can shake twice as fast. It is the worst thing with the Pro-Con. And it's terrible with Joy-Cons. But it's twice as bad as the Pro-Con. Now there is a faster method. If you can mash more than 15 times per second, it's worth it. But I imagine most beginners wouldn't be able to. But basically you can clip under the Odyssey in a couple different kingdoms. You can jump in 3 frames instead of 4 there. So So here we get 4 jumps per second. They get, we get 15 jumps per second. They get 20 under the Odyssey. Also, don't die, don't worry. It's a little bit faster to damage boost, assuming fatigue isn't a factor. I've yet to die in Jump Farm. There are 2 kingdoms. There are more than 2. Lake, Bowser, I think Seaside maybe. I think Mushroom maybe. Probably some more too. There are a bunch of them. You can split it up pretty far if you'd like to. Yeah, sounds good, Roman. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the good luck. Have a good night. Where are we at? This is the second from the bottom, by the way. 65. So a little bit more than usual at this point. You know you played on Moon so much when you know exactly how many turtle cycles it takes for you to farm. Also, I usually go to like 7650, give or take. Maybe 7700. I think most beginners would need to go to like 72. Because you get more jumps because you're spending more time in the later half. You just naturally get more jumps than top runners. Are there any big rod differences? There are a couple. Metro and Luncheon are probably the biggest differences. Let me see. That might be 8. Those are the biggest differences. The rest of them are pretty much just modified versions of the normal route to take out the hard stuff. So I'd say it's mostly movement, but routing definitely is a factor. Like, there are a couple moons different in most places. What route is this? This is the beginner route pinned in the SMO Discord. There's the PowerPoint. Joy-Con drift, taking control instead of my Pro-Con. Love to see it. Also, what's up, Central? Hope you're doing well. The Galaxy or 64 learning. Oh wait, I should be doing this anyway. That jump is a little bit tight, so it's easier to climb up the side. I've been trying to use as much beginner movement as I can, but in a lot of places it's kind of fell flat. Just because I have so much muscle memory for all the hard stuff. That's 100 today in Galaxy, let's go. What's that? That's like the start of the Trial Stars, give or take? I think that's pretty close. You learn to ride a horse. Ooh. That's cool. I got a 5750. Alright, I need to show off a good bundle. Yeah, we're showing this one. I think I've only done it 2 or 3 times in my life, but I enjoyed it. Much better. 5385. Also, welcome back to James. How's the run going? I think it's pretty good. I believe this is still a 1x pace. Did I hear you got a 1 or 2? I don't believe I did. GG on that. That's awesome. That was a fast time. Some input drops there. Don't do Bluey, no, don't worry. I won't do that. As much as I want to. Main on moons? Ooh. That's exciting. If you see me zigzagging the jumps, that means that I'm vectoring. It saves a little bit. Capture farming is actually faster with the rocket flower, but I just chose to vector today. I don't know why. Is the RFR? No, the rocket flower refreshes are not advanced. I've been doing them all day. All moons is a way better category. True. There we go. You're getting tired of anime streamers on Twitch. Okay, well, I'm sorry to hear that you're not liking the anime streamers on Twitch, but you don't have to watch them, fortunately. Oh, the VTubers? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to watch them, but... Oh well. I guess I'm not really in those communities. But I can see how that could be annoying. There's one on Odyssey right now? Or is Odessa a game? Either way, I believe it. Oh, by the way, you don't need those purple coins at all. It's just free to shoot them in the air, because there's no stun animation. So you might as well try. I mean, if you miss, you miss. There's extra purple coins anyway. Oh, an Odyssey, okay. Gotcha. Alright, sounds good, Central. Good luck on the learning. 100 to 120. I'm trying to think of which hard stars are there. I think it's the trial galaxies. A couple of the purple coins. Yeah, good luck with that. So you gotta love this camera. I have to say, coming up is one of the harder moons to get casually. And even in the speedrun, it took me a long time to get to where I could get this moon reliably. Okay, this is why we get the extra purple coins. Yeah, this moon can be pretty tricky. This is a good one to practice. Alright, and Wooded is actually a little bit different in Deep Woods, so I have to remember how to do that. You hated this one? Yeah, definitely. I'm pretty sure they made this just so you discover Deep Woods casually. Which, I mean, it worked. For better or for worse. Hope you're doing well today, Air Force. Alright. So this is a little bit different than, oh my gosh, than the usual Deep Woods route that you might see in like World Record Run or something. But that's because this Dino Cycle is a lot easier to hit. Like you see I bonked twice there, and the Dino's like perfect positioning. What's this? You've never been here? Oh, let me introduce you to Deep Woods, Mr. Deep Woods Router. Bonk Woods, yes. You're good? That's good to hear. I'm doing well. I'm having a good time. This beginner route has been interesting at least, and it's kind of nice not to have to worry about pace too much. Sometimes I get too caught up in that when I run on moves. Yeah, doing well. The new Deep Woods route isn't that different from this. It's kind of like this, but split in half and switched around. With a couple changes. I'd say it's pretty easy to learn, and honestly it probably could be used in the beginner route. But the reason it's not is just because of the Dino Cycle, like I was saying. To have an optimal Dino Cycle is pretty tricky. You have to go pretty fast. Otherwise the Dino's going to be too far around the tree and then you have to chase him down. It just kind of reduces that. It's a 7-second penalty. It could really go either way. Here, the coffer. This is pretty hard for me to find casually, but if you just follow the same line that I took, then you should be fine. Just kind of go down the hill. Is there a rumble? Oh, so I didn't say that. So Mario actually looks at the correct pipe. So if you saw me kind of pause, I'll say the pipes. That's a good point. So, yeah, you saw me pause, and then Mario's nose kind of looks towards the pipe. The thing is, it has to be in his field of vision, which means you have to be a little bit behind it for it to work. So it can be a little bit tricky to tell at first, but you get used to the subtle movements. And also, those pipes don't reset, so... Yeah, I mean, worst case you do guess, and the pipe doesn't reset, so you can just keep going in the same pipes until you guess the correct one. And that works, but... Oh wait. That's old route. Or, sorry, that's new route. But yeah, and then you need 500 coins for that move, by the way. Thank you for pointing that out. I would have forgotten to say that. And then the reason we leave this for the end in this route is because the seed takes forever to grow. But if we go into the pipe and come out again, then it's instantly grown. The new route plants the seed earlier, so we don't have to worry about that, but we're not going to discuss the new route today. Okay. And I'm going to make an addendum This isn't in the beginner on PowerPoint, but it's... I think the Captain Toad jump is a little bit too hard. So I'm gonna go in this sub-area. We'll get Captain Toad later. I don't know if the time loss from the line is worth not taking damage. It's probably pretty close. Oh, I took damage anyway. Whatever. Alright. It's gonna pain me to do this casually, but it's fine. Okay, drops left and right. I need to take my Joy-Cons off the desk. And this triple is entirely unnecessary. It's more just for something to do. It feels like you're going faster even if you're not. Unless you're running APC, true. That is a good point. Oh wait, I was gonna warp there. So usually what I would do is this. Oh. Usually you jump around. You know, I'm gonna show that because why not? Oh no, you can't warp. Never mind. Okay. You have to choose either the Captain Toad jump or the warp. In the warp or this jump. It's fine. I changed this part of the route a little bit last night just because it seemed a little bit easier for beginners. So hopefully that's better. And then we still have to get Captain Toad, but we'll get him soon. Alright, and then this jump is a little bit tricky. You could go around the right, or sorry, the left side, over here. I'm still gonna jump, because it's not that hard. But just know that you can go around the other side, if you wanted to. You don't have to do this jump. It would only lose a couple seconds. No. Okay, you want Cappy. Oh, okay. You want Cappy for this room. Because you can just skip most of it. And that looks a lot scarier if you don't know where the platforms are, but there is plenty of room. That is not very tight. And neither is this. Power mark? Yes. We're getting there. I think, like, in the middle of Bowser somewhere is the halfway point. Here we're definitely well past it. I forget where my PB enters wooded. I'm pretty sure Fur's 728, which is a pretty similar route to this one, would have left at like 451. Also, you gotta love this visual. Yeah, if I leave in like 17 minutes, that means I'm 18 minutes back from the 728. I'd say that's pretty good. To grab Toad while a nut is growing? That is a good thought. You're spending a lot more time on that, but yeah. That's a very good thought. I think that's probably true. Alright. I don't like using that bird for the last part. Yeah. I do think that's faster. But I'm just gonna get it here because it makes more sense. Well, I mean, it makes more sense with what I've done already. Sorry, Glidon. I wasn't just doing that to be mean. I wanted to kill him because he might not despawn. I think he would despawn, but this pipe is pretty fast, so he might not have despawned in time. Maybe it would have been fine, I don't know. Yeah, he might not despawn in time. Also, this part also changed. Why don't you get the Glidon with the box with Glidon in the beginner? You usually do. This is the first time anyone's ever not done that, I think. At least on purpose. But I just think it's tricky. You have to be pretty good with Glidon. Like, just because I can do it every time doesn't mean that someone who has never controlled a Glidon before in their life can. Alright, we should be caught up with the normal route by now. You learn with Glidon can be tricky? Yeah, definitely. That particular section of movement can be super problematic, and then people will usually warp back to the observation deck. And then it's just a mess. So it's much better to do it like that. Because it's pretty easy to land on one platform, but to land on two precise ones and keep Glidon alive with you. Oh wait. I didn't show off the easy strat there. You can just ground pound the sheep. From the outside. probably wasn't the best showcase, even though it was good movement. Okay. Yes, that is true. The ground pound is pretty precise. You know, should I show that again? That is pretty important. I think I'm gonna show it again. Because that is, Potato is right. That is one of the harder things in the run. And it's something that you can easily overlook. So stand in the corner for this one, and then wait until the sheep stops, and then go to this corner, and then go right below it and ground pound, and then you're good. What's up, Arcanium? Thank you for the good luck. Hope you're doing well today. If I choke sub 8 to that or something, so be it. Could prefer running time. Alright, this is my preferred wooded route. 1922, nice. That's pretty good. Is there another strat I can be doing? Yeah, I guess I can show a little bit slower version of the same thing. If people keep guessing 19s, I'll just go for the normal strat. That's fine. I mean, you can guess what a slower one would look like. Ah, okay, well, I get to show it anyway. Bonk. My route's the easiest version. I mean, you can do it a little bit slower and make it a lot easier, but yeah, I do agree with that. I mean, you could also just take the up route and go across the middle of the platform. That might be easiest, but probably not worth it for most people. Because they can handle faster strats. I don't know. Alright, and here I'm not gonna go for the cool Goomba jump, so I have to do the normal strat. Usually a long jump from there. And there's actually a little bit of a faster route that goes with that. I think it only saves like 3 seconds. But it is something. Just not something that's worth it for anyone still learning basic movement. Oh, that's actually why I went around the other way instead of directly to the moon. Because that's in the other route. Super easy way to fight the invader. And you also get to keep the up route, which helps quite a bit because that's the next move. That will probably save you like 20 seconds. Even as a beginner. Is it hard to keep the up route alive? Not one bit. If you uncapture too early, sometimes it despawns. Because there's kind of a blast radius or something. but in general, it's very easy to keep the upper alive. Like, if you delay like I did, or even a little bit less, it should be fine. Just don't do it, don't capture instantly and you're fine. Alright, so coming up here is the bird cycle. I'm gonna show you what you can do if you're a little bit slower. Like, this is something you should probably do until you have like a sub 9 or something. I don't like putting numbers on tricks like that, but just like, you want to be competent at the red maze before you can do this. Maybe that's better. Be comfortable with the red maze before you go into it. Usually here I just skip over if I was trying to do the beginner strat. You skip over, you do the timer challenge, and then you wait for the bird. Because that ensures that you're going to get the bird. If you do what I'm doing, you're risking spending too much time in the red maze, and then the bird's going to pass you by. Because it's on a clock, it's coming towards us, and it's not here quite yet, so we have a little bit more time. But it's important to get out of the red maze as fast as you can. Okay, where is it? I don't think I have quite enough time to get the timer challenge as well. Red maze wasn't the best. Nice. I don't like this position one bit. If you fall here, it's deep woods. So be very careful here. It's only at the very top of the kingdom that's not. Especially getting these purples. That's probably the scariest part of this segment. Is if you follow steep woods, and that's like a minute or two. There is a faster strat, but it requires Joy-Cons. I don't know why I'm getting so many input drops here. Move my Switch closer, I guess. Okay. Alright, final warp. Also, my warp order might be different from the one in the PowerPoint. It doesn't really matter. It's basically the same thing. Oh shoot, I forgot to get this nut at the start. Alright, that's 3 moons I've messed up. See, you can get this nut at the very start, like right when you drop down from the painting, which is right above me. And that's significantly easier. And then also here you can use an upper road. It's pretty close in time, I think. Oh. That strat is easy enough for a beginner. It might be, depending. Like for someone like Rox who just bought the game and then immediately did an all moves run. I'm getting so many input drops here. Be sure you get good up throws. This is a good point. But yeah, so Rox literally bought the game and then immediately started an all moves run. For someone like that, you might not want to just jump into strats like that, but it's not that hard. Didn't Rox do IP club? He might have. I have like half a second delay in some of these. Oh, you know what? It might be the drift on my Joy-Cons. Yeah, that worked. Okay. We're fine. Yeah, so maybe Rox was a bad example. Alright, and make sure you do not buy the Scientist hat. This will lose you like 5 minutes. Well, if you buy the Scientist hat and the Scientist outfit, you lose like 5 minutes. Oh, I just realized who redeemed Imprison the Sheep or Free the Sheep in... I think that was Joe Cool. I don't think I did that. Okay. I want to say he said Imprison, and I think I actually did that, so I think we're fine. I'll imprison the sheep and say... This is a really good wooded, actually. I think my gold's like a 29-20 something. And that's with all the normal strats. So this is good. Alright, Sand is one of the more different kingdoms. I did practice this a couple times, so hopefully it goes smoothly. If you miss that rabbit, it's terrible. It's not hard to just snag the rabbit. All you have to do is roll to the left of the cactus. But I didn't do that. And I haven't messed that up for a very long time. Okay, now I'm thinking about everything too much. And the Sin Road is about 30 seconds slower, I think. But that's due to taking out the jump across that chasm there, as well as 2 Sandrams. So this is significantly easier. But it is a big time save if you want to upgrade. What's up, Power Moon? I like your name. Hope you're doing well. That was close. Oh no. Did I get it? I think I got it. Yeah. Oh. Quite a lot of power moons? Yes. When the painting changed, they all just stack up on the side. It ends up being about 400 total. Okay, this is what I did in Sim 1 if anyone was here during my very first one. I tried to capture that bull and then I realized the cage wasn't there, and then I realized that was supposed to happen in Sim 2. And thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. What's my PB? For all moons, it's 7:29:29 maybe? Ah. I'll wait till it's going that way. What about for the main story mode? If you mean for any percent, it's so 111 something. Yeah, it's a 111 something, I don't know. I've not put much work into that at all. Better than yours? I mean, I imagine you don't have like 2,000 hours in this game or more. I played this game a lot. You got it in April? Okay, cool. I hope you've been enjoying it. I assume you have because of your name. PB is 3 hours? Okay. I mean, you gotta start somewhere. Am I gonna make the cycle? Yeah. We're good. Gotta start somewhere, for sure. Also, I'm doing this from memory, so I really hope I'm doing the right thing. But I don't want to read a PowerPoint and run at the same time. $30 wood for beginners? Yeah, it actually went super well. I adjusted Deep Woods and I adjusted Captain Toad. Like, I actually did beginner things. Actually went back into the sheep room and, like, demonstrated how to do the sheep again. Wood was nice. Have you had to know trick jumps? Okay. I mean, trick jumps can be tough. So I hope the IRL stuff was fun, Joe. I don't remember if you need these purples in this route, so I'm just gonna get them. I refuse to open the PowerPoint. It's alright. $64, let's go. Feed the addiction. Alright, Cooper for ending time. Yeah, you gotta get that sub 3 tonight. You hate these? These are actually my favorite part of the game casually. Oh wait, you got sub 3? When was this? Was this last night? Oh, I think it might have been. Okay, well, Sub 230 then, 245, I don't know. Mushroom best is 15 seconds, nice. 254, okay. Try for at least 4 arcs today. Well, good luck with that. I should be in your stream. Because I'll be done with this in less than 3 hours, I think. Unless you start now. Do you know the darker side skips? I do. That is a part of this run. I'll be doing that in like, what? A little over an hour. Yes, those are awesome to learn. They save you so much work casually. 28-26. Oh, Goose had faith in me. 27-96. I've only gotten like 1 or 2 27s on stream, I think. I usually don't take it quite that riskily. Do you mean the glide on skip? That's a super useful skip. That saves us like almost 2 minutes, I think, in the speedrun. Maybe it is 2 minutes, I don't know. It's close. How do you save time in luncheon? That's a pretty broad question. I think you'd... Like, do you have a specific sub-area or moon? In this run, luncheon is like 11 minutes the first visit plus 22 the second. So somewhere around 33 total. That's a lot of time. Pretty much all after Stewart. Do you mean for any percent? If you're talking about any percent, pretty much just practice. I mean, that's the biggest thing. There's not really any huge... Yeah, it definitely is still very broad. But yeah. Watch people faster than you. Gets another movement. Yeah, movement choices for sure. Yeah. Assuming you're on the optimal route for what you're doing, then yeah. That shouldn't change. Yeah, getting better at the game in practice. I'm still kind of making up this movement because I don't know what it's supposed to look like. I forgot. As you can see, because I forgot the... I don't know. It's gonna route it decently. That's fine. Can I vault here? That'd be so sick. Oh no. Watch people 2 or 3 minutes faster than you. I mean, if you're above 120, I think you could probably just watch someone with like a 115 or something. They're called Torpedoes, Power Moon. Tom Shooter's Smolin guides, definitely. Smolins are a little bit more outdated, but they are still definitely good. And Tom Shooters just go over different things with Tyrone's movement and input display. They're both definitely good. Wait, where do I go? Oh. I got lost for a second. I still am not going to open the PowerPoint. Lots of difficult jumps, for sure. Do I have Mario Rabbids? I do not. I mostly just play platformers. Like, just Galaxy, Odyssey, sometimes 3D World, sometimes Sunshine. Soon to be 64, but like that's pretty much it. Just Mario platformers. I'm boring. Gotta be fair, when you run an 8-hour category, you don't really have time for a lot of other games. Competition tutorial help to like 106. I mean, I would say they even help after that, depending on what you're struggling with. Just like the beginner tutorials, maybe not, but he has a lot of good tutorials on his channel. Tumshi segmented beginners at 105. Yeah, I think Smallest is like a 104 or 105 as well. Okay. Smallest is 106. I thought I remembered Tomshi's being slower than Smallest. I'm kind of skipping over the dog cycle. So you have to make sure you trigger the dog early, and then keep your camera on him as much as you can, because the dog will only move when he's on camera. It's faster by like a minute. Okay. I must have seen that wrong then. Also, this room is pretty easy. You can don't do the fancy jumps here. Do I really have to take this casually? Fine. I'll take this casually. This is gonna be the most painful. Okay. I'll do the normal person, like, just throw Cappy until... Oh, this hurts. This hurts so much. This is the last time I ever do this. You're welcome, beginners. Okay. That's how I feel, Joe. Beginners, please just go fast, honestly. Take the elevator and luncheon too. I know I'm gonna have to do that one. That skip is harder. Yeah, but this drum start at the start is not hard. Okay, and by the way, we're on the bird cycle now. So just be aware that the bird is coming. You can see it there. And you have to be pretty fast at this part. The bird does take 2 laps around the oasis, but you have to be pretty quick. You can kind of just grab it whenever it's close. Like, this is going to line up pretty perfectly. If you're a little bit slower, then you just have to get the bird a little bit less optimally. But like, this is as good a positioning as you can have, pretty much. If you're too fast, then you might have to actually backtrack a little bit. Wow, I was too late for the correct bite. That's a first. Which way? Okay. But does Captain Toad look like a fish? You know, that is a very good question. I think it's more for the element of surprise than anything. Like, casually you pull up a fish and you're like, oh, I expect a fish, and then just Captain Toad pops out. It's a pretty funny moment. Even if it makes absolutely no sense. Truera's backpack? I don't know what you mean. The rest of the run that I'm gonna have to do safe strats for? Like what specifically? I think volcano cruising is gonna be the worst of it. What else is there? Metro, I do the same route that you might still do. Save 2D well. It's not that much slower. Honestly, that's not the worst thing. Oh, where does he keep the power moon? That's the question. Yeah, I have no idea. Power moons just kind of take up no space somehow. Is that gonna work? 92. This one's so forgiving. Just don't do the camera manip. Yeah, exactly. Klepto and Lost. I did that this morning. I was trying to map out what kind of things that I'd have to sacrifice for the sake of beginners. Klepto room is a painful one. You are absolutely right about that. I'm just gonna get the bird here. Usually I get the purples on the way to the moon, but this should be fine. Yeah, I guess so. They don't really give a good explanation for it, but I guess you don't need one. Go versus the Nintendo games, that makes sense. Also for this, you have to capture the bullet super late. And then after 2 boosts, you want to start shaking. Or 1 or 2 boosts, give or take. Waves of Poison. I think I'm just going to take Waves of Poison normally. They're pretty normal. And the Fuzzy Siberian Lake. Oh, I wasn't watching. That one I can't take normally. I have to sacrifice again. What is this issue with Kathy? Wait, what do you mean? I think that might have worked. Whatever. It's super difficult to go through that section without pausing. It is possible, but it's super precise. Launch in the lava bubble room with the cannon. Yeah. Well, actually, oh shoot. You're holding a mad grudge. I now understand why. I never mess this one up. It was the last room. Was that the one where your stream died? You missed it by 1 pixel? Yeah. Not a good feeling. I'll do the camera thing again. Except unlike Toad and Wooded, he actually looks up for this one. I guess Peach is more important than Toad. Jaxie. What did Toad do? I don't know. He just doesn't seem. Mario doesn't seem to look up for Toad. I guess it is a higher platform, so maybe Mario just doesn't extend his neck that far back. I could understand that. Oh, I missed it. Oh well. What if they did an Odyssey 2? I'd love that. I would probably play that way too much and then... Wait, do you get these? I don't think you get these. Oh yeah, be super careful not to hit the cactus over the edge, because that can happen. Then you have to go away and spawn it again. I was going the complete wrong direction. I haven't done this in so long. First time getting that moon is on the edge of a cliff. Oh yeah. Would you do the bullet maze? We did that already. Yeah, this is an old route. Wait, do you warp here? Okay, maybe I do need to pull up the PowerPoint. Can I get it up in time? Wait, where do I go? Hurry! Oh. Is it just Empower? Okay, so I did do everything. Okay. Wait. Did I... Oh shoot, I messed up the splits. Oh wait, no, I missed a... Okay. No, I just missed some things. Thank you, Chief James. Okay, so I was supposed to come out via the pipe. I see. And then you... Okay. That makes more sense. So you're supposed to exit with the pipe. What did that sheep do to me? It's not in its pen. It deserves everything that's coming to it. Jim's freeing the sheep, so I think we're 1-1. It says imprison the sheep is out of stock? Really? It's so weird. Because that was back in Wooded. That, I think Aura was the one who redeemed it. But that would have been almost a half hour ago. It works for you? Dang, Twitch's scamming page. It didn't work. Okay. Yeah, now I have no idea how long the sand is. those input drops. You can wall jump there. I just recently found out that you could do it that way, and I have a very hard time going back on that because it's so much better. Okay, now we get this. So that's 4 mistakes so far. That's how you make that jump? Yeah. There are easier ways, which I probably should have done looking back. Is this it? No. Wait, what am I missing? Why am I missing 7 purples? This is an issue. Oh, I missed a warp. Dude, this is a mess. Okay. I understand now. I should have used the PowerPoint. Just being stubborn. This isn't a good showcase of the route. Yep. It's good enough, I think. What was that? About a minute of indecision? That wasn't the worst, I guess, but... Ooh, that was almost bad. Should have used the PowerPoint? Yeah. And yeah, you're not wrong, Potato. It'd be pretty poor design if you couldn't go back and get some moves. I actually just flicked the control stick up and down like this is a galaxy. As if that would stop the stun animation. What's up, Alpha? I don't get category confusion, but I get game confusion. It's even worse. And no problem. I mean, just because I make the PowerPoints doesn't mean I know them perfectly. You got 12 hours of sleep last night? What the heck? Okay. Okay, here we buy the clown outfit because we're gonna need that at the start of Metro. But we don't need to wear it yet. I only run 1 category. Fair enough. You suddenly try to spin pound and perform a cat bounce. I've got them pretty separated, but just like that one thing was pretty funny. Yeah, listen, I wish we could route it out, but unfortunately we haven't found a way to trick the guy yet. He does ask specifically for a clown. Fortunately, I believe that there's less time in the clown with this route than the old route, but I could be wrong. Only other Mario games are 2D, so that never happens. Okay, that's good. Oh wait. You had trouble finding the employees only moon? Understandable. They don't make it super obvious. The less time the better? Yes, I agree. Dang, I wish I hadn't had my cursor on the live split layout. That would have been so much better. Because then I'd actually have a decent comparison. Not that I'm ever going to run this again, but I wish that I would have known how long this sand took. It's fine. You think the entire run should be clown? Dang. Okay, by the way, this is a pretty tricky part. It's something that's just gonna have to take practice. And you can land there to make it easier. But here you have to actually turn around. Worst case, you just land and warp back. But the idea is that you fly all the way back to this pillar moon. Doesn't look so bad. It's not so bad, but if you're not familiar with Glide-On, then it might be kind of tricky. It's not the worst. Do I do frog skipping cap? You mean like not using the frog? It's a little bit slower if you're not in 2-player. I think if you're in 2-player, it's a little bit faster, but yeah, it's slower for most of us. What am I eating? I hope that wasn't loud. I was finishing my pasta. I just had a couple little pieces left at the bottom and it was kind of hard to get at. The last ones are always the loud ones. Okay. Also, sorry for beginners who don't know how to do that. There are some good tutorials. Yeah, basically you just go right next to the moon as you're moving. Put your controller at 90 degrees, or Joy-Cons, like, all the way upside down. And then you can just flip the control stick once you're nearby. Does hydrophobia save time? I don't think hydrophobia, like, not going in the water at all, saves time. But I don't know the names too well. I don't know. All I know is what Snow comes in and tells me, so take whatever I say with a little caution. Oh, hydrophobia is the Cappy Warp. Yeah, yeah. Wait, why am I getting the hearts? Don't get hearts. That's right. I don't need a heart. I think I'm good on that. Get half your coins back? That is true. And I'm sorry about the clown, Allison. I'll be out of it as soon as I can. Yeah, but actually, I don't know if a frog saves time with that. It's probably, like, basically tied. But that's a 2-player only thing, and I'm not too concerned about 2-player strats. 2-player BTT is not really my vein of interest. You could probably talk to Snoll or Oral May about that. I have the PowerPoint up. We're gonna see if I need it this time. probably lost me about a minute in sand. I don't know. There's a chance that I'm just fine. I wish I could say there's a bunch of nostalgia using these old routes, but there really isn't. I don't remember most of them. It feels kind of new to me. Yeah, I don't like the clown outfit either, but it is kind of a necessity. It's a necessity. It is the best song in Mario history. Yeah, you could argue that. I don't think it's my personal favorite, but you could definitely make the argument. I have to do this casually. I don't know. People know how to do this casually. I'm not gonna do that. You don't know how to do this casually? I'm sorry, Shoes James. You just have to think like a Nintendo developer. That was actually a super fast back part. Wait, where do I warp? I'll warp here because it seems kind of cool. It was supposed to be heliport. That's what I get. The moon never... The moon, they never realized? I'm not sure what you're trying to say here. Almost emailed your teacher about something, then you realized it was 11 PM. I've definitely done that. If it's like the night of a project or something that's due at midnight, then it's probably fine. I mean, if not, it's probably still fine, but they just wouldn't check it till later. 11 PM is okay. It's just kind of unprofessional if you email like at 2 AM or something. Alright, Koopa for any time. Oh no, this is a mess. We've gotten a concerned reply. Actually, yeah, are you in... I want to say you're like early high school? I don't remember. Yeah, as you get older, I think it's more expected that you reply at DGen times. Junior in high school? Okay. I mean, that's still probably fine. We got a good amount of guesses. See if I can do it right this time. Oh no, I can't do it right this time. Alright, that lost a second. And the triple jump didn't come out because of input drops. Cool stuff. Cheese James was close. Oh, where am I going next? Scaffolding, I think? Yeah. Alright, no roll boost today. Actually, I haven't been going for those, so that doesn't feel that bad. You gotta go at midnight? Sounds good. Thank you for sticking around. Or how close to midnight is it? Oh, it's 11:19. Okay, we're fine. Unless you're in a different time zone that's past midnight? I don't know. Okay, so here's some different movement. You have to be careful here. I'm gonna turn the camera just so I can show you guys. That jump back isn't super hard, but you just have to kind of expect where you're going. Where is it 12 a.m.? Like in Brazil, I think. I think there's a part of Brazil that sticks out further than the US. What's up, Fletch? How are you doing today? Where's the closest checkpoint near the sub area? I mean, we didn't get one. I think we have to get this here. Wait. Okay. It is this. Also, what's up, Duck? Hope you're doing well as well. This is Pauline. The answers are in the PowerPoint, so you don't have to worry about that. I hopefully know them by memory. Okay, cool. Thank you for translating, Allison. And I'm glad to hear you're doing okay. Watch, hopefully that's not a bad thing. Yeah, today we're doing the beginner route. It's been fun so far, actually. Oh no. Where's your last split name? I figured I'd make the splits as clear as possible. Just because, like, this is the kind of run that's gonna go on YouTube and, like, you know, beginners might see, and I just want to make sure that everything is as clear as possible. These are not my normal splits. Don't worry, Allison. You will get it back next time I run all moons. Okay. Also, you're supposed to warp to heliport again. I did that wrong. Twice. Oh wait, I already got that. Allison's asking because she renamed my normal all-moon split, but these are new splits, so they're left unchanged. Yeah, I have a couple splits for people who wanted them. Here's our Clown Moon. Talk to Peach yet? Wait, did I? I don't think I did. I think that's towards the end. Joe went live. Okay, I have to beat him. I think that should be fine. I think he's doing 120. And he's probably going to reset a little bit. So I think I've a little bit of time. Wait, where do I go? Oh, the sewer. He's doing 120. Okay. Because I wanted to see that. I'll at least get to see him in TikTok clock. Which is my whole goal. Fletch, how is the 64 treating you today? I assume you fed the addiction. There we go. You practiced a little bit? Okay. You practiced TTYD again. Ooh. And how did those go? You're picking two of the hardest games there are. If you're asking me if I'm gonna be live on Thursday, the answer is no. I usually go live on Friday, Saturday. Sometimes that changes, like this week. I have something else on Saturday. So I switched this to Sunday. But yeah, in general it's Friday, Saturday. And super rare week streams. I don't expect those will happen very often, unless I start writing something shorter. There we go. Can't raid me then? Fair enough. There are lots of good streamers to raid. Doing you in 64 land? I was saying earlier, I could be convinced to run 64 before Sunshine. Like, I could see that happening. But I do want it like a decent time in Galaxy. I'm thinking sub 6. If it turns out to be harder than I think it is, then of course I can always change that. Where do the rabbits keep the power moons? I couldn't tell you. Okay, also here's Peach. Because someone was asking. You got the practice run working VC, but the problem is it doesn't let you use Z for long jumps. Wait, can you remap it somehow? I think Power Moon is going to bed at midnight, which is in like half an hour. I think that was just an announcement. That wasn't like a sign off. I have to get the bird here. If you miss the bird, you can always take the notes, or the backup after notes. Half of me wants to show that, but I probably won't. Alright, so that's good, Potato. Thank you for sticking around. Hope your summer reading isn't too bad. Oh, cool dive. You love to see it. Wait, they're gonna change this I'm reading on you? Isn't it kind of late for that? Yeah, you can save a lot of time with Moon Cave Skip. I would recommend learning it. You think it's a must? I would say so. It saves like 5 minutes and it's not too hard. Okay, the backup for notes is right here. Or sorry, the backup for the bird is right here. Like that. Just for reference. Alright. And then make sure you don't buy the golf outfit, of course. Because anytime you buy any purple coin outfit that's not, or item in general, that's not in the PowerPoint, you're losing a lot of time. Because going back and collecting extra purple coins is super slow. You finally get to change out of the clown outfit. It's gonna be a Berber bar for me. Yeah, definitely not based on a real example. Nope. Professional all moons / 100% speedrunner, Joe Cool 57 underscore would never do that. Also, Cooper for ending time. RC car. Kind of messy. 2488. Yeah, he would never do that. $24.44. That seems like a pretty guessable time. Oh, nice. Can you jump over into the RC car? I don't know. I'll have to try that later. You probably can't. But that'd be kind of cool. There we go. I needed 8 more moons. We got 1 here. Planter. Mario signs his name. Toad. Hide and seek. Yeah, I think we're good. Too bad you don't get 2 moons. I just got 2 moons. Yeah, that's why we did 2 races. Let's see, what was my gold? I want to say it was like a high 24. So even with the confusion, I'm only 1 taxi suburb behind. Sounds good. Best look ever. I like the pirate outfit as well. Okay. What do we think? Should I shoot the shards as we tank, or should I actually go get them? That Cappy clip is super easy, by the way, for anyone wondering. You think the invisibility hat is the best look ever? You can't even see Mario. There we go. That jump is pretty tight. You could go all the way around if you want to skip it. I don't really want to show that. But I think it's... I don't know. You don't need to learn the jump. You can always just go around. Just like, go around, get the shard on top, and then grab them in there. Yeah, but I don't know if that's a look. I mean, if you can't see Mario, can that be his best look? I think it's kind of implied that you can see him. Great. Okay. I have to do the casual strat in this room. Oh wait, you still need the purples. This is confusing me. Oh, okay. That's not happening. How does Mario not have brain damage? I mean, there's something to be said about him doing exactly what I'm telling him to do, and not what he wants to do. That might be considered brain damage. Also, by the way, if you're wondering how I have my cap throw there, or my cap bounce, the way you lose it is if you leave the wall for any reason besides the wall ending. So like, if you come off the wall with a cap throw or a wall jump, that's gonna make you lose your cap throw. But you get it back if you come to the end of a wall or the start of a ledge, just by sliding. So that's why.
Oh, this is so rapid.
Yeah. We have a professional nurse here who has no idea. He's a miracle of modern science, I guess. Or modern lack of science. However that works. Is lack of science even modern? I don't think that's even... I don't think that makes sense. Actually, I go from the water because it's a more typical angle. Yeah, it's a like yeehaw from me. I think the cowboy outfit's one of the better ones. Cowboy and pirate. Oh, I already got notes? Of course. This is the beginner route. As a mage. Why is Lake bigger than Cap? I don't know. It's just a design choice. Gonna have to get these purples. Oh, Paige made a like yaw for first birthday? I missed that. How did you make it, Paige? Was it like... There's a lot of things you can do with like yaw. Alright, I'm taking this room fast. This might look super scary. But if you get used to the cycles, it's not too bad. You just have to be very careful. Made him a stitching of it. Oh, cool. That's fun. I think I was streaming that day, so I might have missed that part of it. You hate the sub area? Yeah, I mean, you can always use the frog if you want to. I think it's legitimately easier without. You embroidered a little one? That's fun. I'm sure you like that a lot. I made it look easy. That's because I've probably done that sub area at least 100 times. And that is not a joke. Okay, I'm actually going to show two different strats here. I'll show the slower one first. With the wall jump. The other one's not that different, but it is different. It took 5 or 6 hours total. Yeah, that's a nice gift. He definitely likes that kind of thing. $17.86. Look at that. Moving. You should have backwards to the camera at first. Oh, nice. Maybe I should go watch that back. That sounds like fun. Also, thank you for the follow. I actually did some Lake Cooper Furning yesterday, and the best I got was like a 17.9. So that was fun. That was good. Hope you're doing well today, Maddie. Gotta love fishing. Oh, nice. And I'm actually not doing late clip today. As strange as it sounds. Flood of the treasure chest and back. Yeah, you have to use a bullet bill, one of the big bullet bills in Moon Kingdom, the cave. You have to fly like, yeah, in the Moon Cave, like, you have to fly from the bullet bill area back to the start. Back to the start. There's a little nook in the wall. It's obvious? I don't know if it's obvious. You sent me a screenshot? Thank you. I'll probably still go back and watch the VOD, but that's fun. Oh, you found all of them? Yeah, some of them are kind of tricky. Do we count me getting the Notes Moon twice as a mistake? I'm at somewhere on 5 mistakes so far, but none of them were too bad. Sand was the biggest one, but... I think that probably doesn't count. Not a mistake, I did it for the coins. Okay, okay. You have a better quality picture? I mean, if you want to send it to me, that'd be cool. Or you can put it in someone's Discord channel. If you want to. What was the mistake in sand? There were a couple missed warps. Those are the biggest mistakes. Then I messed up the wooded nut. And then a couple small ones. Like, I missed the lost moon on the tree, but then I went back and got it later. Yeah, not too bad. I mean, I think I haven't missed anything up until now, but... Well, we'll find out after Mooned Up, I guess. Because I believe everything should be almost exactly the same after Mooned Up. We'll see. I don't know. And yeah, Fur does have a very good face cam. Oh wait, I shouldn't be doing this jump. Okay, jump onto the pillar first. That's a lot easier. Oh wait, we saved that for later. For the klepto skip. Oh wait, hold on. Finish strong. Thank you, Aurora. Thank you for lurking. Have a good night. And I will do my best to finish strong. Or strong. Oh, that's a blue emote. That's perfect. I didn't realize his partner name was Wowie. Like his emo prefix. But that is very perfect. Nice jump. Thank you. I would do a nicer one here, but beginner row stuff. It used to be, yeah, I do remember that. No, don't worry. I do know where I'm going, at least roughly. He had an end to the emotes? Yeah, he did. That was his affiliate prefix. But Wowie is definitely perfect for him. And yeah, it's not hard, that jump. Alright, can I get the cool movement I was trying for? Nope. Doesn't even matter. I feel like you can get that from a roll cancel. I don't know. Cool movement, beginner route. Well, the cool movement didn't work, so I guess it kind of fits. Sorry, beginners. I'm not taking shots at you. See, was this... This is an okay lake. Not the best. I guess some of the movement was different and that kind of threw me off a little bit. Or maybe that's just an excuse, I don't know. Just get better and... Okay, Oro. Yeah, I mean the beginner route does have some sick movement. And the whole point of this is to try and encourage it, not discourage it. We'll see if it actually works though. People might listen more to your advice. With the trash all moves time. I mean, your time isn't that bad. You just haven't done it that much. Sheep points? Yeah, those are the channel points. Alright, on to luncheon. This kingdom is very different. I want to say this is about 30 seconds slower than the normal route. And this one is actually a pretty easy upgrade. There are just some places where the movement is kind of tricky. But this is definitely one thing that beginners could probably upgrade pretty quickly. Start with the slightly shorter category and work up. I mean, I would recommend that too. But at the same time, I know that I would never follow that advice. Oh wait, hold on. I say I'm doing the beginner route, then I just go to the wrong place. Okay, that's another mistake. We found one. Whoops. Snoop Dogg, thank you for the follow. I like your name. Don't die, don't worry. It's not about me dying. The problem was that I ended up warping to the wrong place because of route muscle memory. So that was a mistake. You're supposed to leave the Taurus moon for later. I'll show you where. It'll be pretty obvious. But that was my mistake. Please. World record's 57 minutes. Not for this category, but yeah, for any percent it is. You hit any percent world peas. All moon's darker side. Nice. Oops. No. Turn it down. Should be fine. There we go. Yeah, that turnip didn't do so well. I don't know if the surrounding area is supposed to be soup or not. It might be. If so, the turnip kind of went where it belongs. I kind of want to clip in. I clipped into the pillar. Let's go. Entirely useless. Lost me time. Can you fall down there? I'm sure you can. Well, I'm not sure you can. I think you can. But I didn't really want to sit around waiting to see if that was actually true or not. Probably not. I don't know. Maybe I'll test it some other day. I'm gonna go off now. Sounds good. Thank you for sticking around. Have a good night. And thank you for the good luck. Relevant to the beginners in the beginner route. Now you have 4 things you gotta check. That's a good one to check. I can probably check that after stream. Not gonna work. We need these purples. Oh, okay. Let me show what that's supposed to look like. There. Will we talk next time? Well, I appreciate it. I will say I usually do Galaxy. That's been more common in the streams recently. But yeah, I do all moons a reasonable amount still. In my mind at least. I got this. Okay. So what happened there, there's a little slope that you can land on. If you jump off of it correctly with the lava bubble, you can climb the wall just like I did there. But it's kind of hard, so you can just go around normally. That does not lose that much time. CRC in the snow sub areas? Do you know how to do CRCs? Ground under luncheon pillars. Yeah, that's important. How many moons you can moon clip on? Oh wait, where am I going? I think it's this way. Who needs the PowerPoint, right? You don't? I mean, you can probably get some help from some of the mid-cap runners. They're probably happy to help you. You know the methods. It's like driving stick. Okay, okay. Yep. CRC is dumb. Agreed. It's dumb and I usually... Well, I'm not even gonna say that. I think it's kind of cool, but it is dumb. You've actually done them? Okay. I already got the lantern moon, which is a super minor difference in the routes. Anyway, Koopa free anytime. Because 2-player? Yeah, understandable. Did my bot say 13.5? No, it said 14.2. Okay, we're good. I thought it said 13.5. That is too fast. Oh yeah, I will show a different strat for the second round. Oh my gosh, this never happens. I think my controller's having some issues too, which may or may not be related to this. Please. I promise this isn't hard. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm gonna get a lot faster with this easy strat. Usually I get that in half the time. I'm not gonna add that to the average. Beginner strats, vaults. Yeah, either a vault or a triple jump. Usually it's not that bad. Alright. I did the vaults in luncheon 1, so I think I'll do a triple jump here. Just show off everything. Oh wait. Don't do the terrain bounce. $19.03. This triple jump saves 10 seconds, right? This is bothering me. The triple jump can save minutes? True. That is good logic. hate messing that up so much, but what can you do? I think I should probably have the PowerPoint open for this particular section. Alright, this jump can be kind of tricky. I would recommend practicing this a lot as a beginner. Oh, and you can see why. I wouldn't recommend doing it blind. What inspired the big beginner AM video? The PowerPoint, to be honest. Like, there's a PowerPoint, but it doesn't show you the movement, and basically nobody at a high level does it. So, like, the best resource beginners have is, like, probably a 9:30 or a 10-hour time at least. And they probably don't even know where to find that anyway. So the goal of this is to give them a better idea of what good movement would look like. Also, this is extremely painful. There's a fast strat here, but it's definitely too hard for a beginner. It's too hard for intermediate. This is a pretty advanced strat. The only good thing is you don't have to capture the farm quite as much in the dog, which I forgot about, so I still capture the farm just as much as I would need. So I'm gonna be over. That's fine. If there's a poll. No, there wasn't a poll. This is just me deciding to do it. Yeah, I mean, you're definitely not wrong. It's either lack of time or more common. It's not really lack of time, because I think everyone has 8 hours of free time in their week, or 10 hours. But it's just like, do they want to spend it all in one place, all on the Odyssey? Probably not. And then, yeah, but that being said, I do think resources can definitely help people whose reason is the resources, I guess. Obviously, a lot of people still won't run this category because they don't have time, even if they're interested, but for the kind of person that has a lot of free time who could actually watch this video, I think it could be pretty helpful. Okay, I think I did this right. Okay, and I got those two purples earlier, so I'm getting these two now. Just to clear that up, because it says to get all 4 earlier on, but I think it's better to get 2 and 2. I'm just so small and do that. That's how long ago this route was used. And here's where you get the Taurus usually. But you have to leave the Panbro a little bit further away than you would usually. There's probably nobody here who remembers. Actually, Aura might, but there are very few people who are still in the Odyssey community that were when Small was running all these. Oh wait, I don't think we even need these purples. Can you move up there? I'm pretty sure you can, yeah. Oh, you don't remember? Okay. It feels like you've been in the Odyssey community for a while, but... Okay. I see. Alright, we get to take the cannon today. Yeah, that makes sense. think you're supposed to get those 3 purples across instead. So those 3 purples, like, above that area, those are better than the ones I got above the lava, closer to the Odyssey. You plan to go to bed, then you don't. That's super relatable. Like, I'll say I'm going to bed, and then something interests me, and then I'll just stay awake for another, like, 2 or 3 hours. I can't do the clip thing. You can't physically do 120. Like, did your Switch shut down or something? Or, like, they're too hard? Or... no, just not today. Okay. That's fair. They're pretty hard. Well, some of them. Some of them are pretty easy. I got to the moon pipe by the lava ramp thing. Wait, which moon pipe? That is a story. Oh, volcano cruising. You can grab the purples by the Odyssey and take the lava bubble from there. You could, but that's pretty slow. I mean, the issue with that is, like, it's not a cruising moon. It is when you do it like I did today. That's about as cruising as he gets. It's a lot of moons, yes. We spent a long time collecting them. It'll be 400 dumped after the lunch is over in a couple minutes. Nice backflip. Alright. I think we're good on moons. I don't think I missed anything. Am I gonna split up this video by kingdom? I'm not gonna split this up, but I think I might timestamp it in the comments or something. I do want this to be a full run through. Alright, we already went to the yellow shop, so just purple now. Yeah, I'll probably timestamp it. At least by kingdom. I don't know how else I can further divide it. If you guys have ideas, I'm happy to hear them. Because I don't want this to be some super long commitment for someone. 6 hours? Yeah, we've been going for a while. I'm not gonna do it by moon, no way. I can do it by kingdom at least. That's probably good enough. That's how the beginner route videos are split up on the channel as well. Oh, okay. Didn't work. Still 25 splits, something like that. I mean, it's a good amount. I feel like that's probably enough. You think it's an annoying kingdom? Well, it's almost done. Just a small amount left. Oh wait, I missed a moon. It's kind of awkward. It's not a hard moon, but it is another moon that I missed, and I don't like missing moons. I'll just get it here, because I can take a lava bubble over. Dang, it's a bummer. Lost is both your favorite and least favorite? Yeah, that's super relatable. Because, like, the moons are super fast, and there's a lot of appeal to that. But at the same time, there's a lot of room for error. So I missed this moon here. And I'm gonna warp up just to show you what you do normally. Just gonna take the time loss. Okay, so you come out of the pipe. And what I usually do is a lava bounce. Can you make it? No, you can't quite make it. I figured I'd try. Okay, let me try one more time. Just drop down to get the lava bubble. Is there one right here? Huh. Oh wait, I remember how I used to do it. Okay, hold on. I have to do this for the beginner route. Okay, I used to do a vault here. There we go. That's probably fine. You think it's enough moons? Never enough moons. Yeah, and if you want to do a lava bounce, all you have to do is throw Cappy before, or like while you still have control. And then you hit the lava with Mario. You won't have control. And then... Oh, that was close. Alright, this is a bit of a monka steer, but we're fine. Yeah, so you have to lose control with Mario, and then you have to cap bounce after that. And then you're fine. I lost a lot of time, unfortunately, but I think it was worth demonstrating. I think we have a little bit of leeway on my estimate, so I think we're fine. Probably shouldn't die to the vegetables. There we go. There we go. Yeah, of course. There's a lot to collect in this game. Yo, damageless. Let's go. Speaking of Small Knight, he used to do the dance breaks here. £10 to anyone who remembers that. No, the skeleton outfit is actually main game, which means 100% us to get it. So much fun. We love the skeleton outfit. Oh, we just debuff? Oh, heck. I screwed that up. Someday I'm gonna get the calm slab for that. Because very few people do the blind jump. Have I played 3D World? Yeah, I've actually done 2 or 3 380s. 3D World's a lot of fun. .380 like the speedrun to get all the stars. No, what's awkward? I don't know what's awkward. Maybe this moon count. I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to be missing or having. Wait, does it say in the PowerPoint? It says 722, so that means I might have missed 4, or maybe we're fine. I don't know. They made a post-game collectibles on SRC, and APC post-game isn't there. Dang. What's up, Parody? Welcome back. Yeah, I'm still live. Unfortunately, I can't finish all moons in less than 7 hours. That'll be the day. Yeah, I still got like an hour 10 maybe, hour 15. It's mostly just clean them down. Okay. Thank you, 2D/3D physics. You didn't know there was 10 death animations? I didn't know the number. But that sounds about right. That's a little better. Yeah, it's all super obscure ones, like dying from poison, freezing, burning, falling, that kind of thing. I think there are a couple for some of those. I'm having trouble with Darker Side. Does drowning have a unique one? Pretty sure. I think we're fine. Burning is your favorite death animation? This is a very weird conversation we're having here. What's up, Dilly? How goes the run? I think it's pretty good. You may or may not be missing 4 moves, I don't know. It might just be part of the route, and my number's wrong in the PowerPoint. But we'll see. I think it's a 1x base, though. Should be. Being crushed? Yes, there's another one. Oh yeah, I should have finished a long time ago. This is taking too long. I'm too slow. No, but it's been fun. I've enjoyed it. I think the commentary has been decent at least. Sometimes I get distracted and sometimes I just don't think of the right things to say, but as a whole I think it's been pretty informative. Also, by the way, if you miss one of these questions, this Sphinx will shut down, so you can't answer it until you come back, and you don't have time to come back, so you just have to grind in Bowser's. Am I gonna upload this? It kind of depends on what I miss and what my final time is, but I would say at this point probably. Like, I feel like it's gone pretty well. And I don't really want to do another one, so... I think we're gonna call it good here. Yeah, everyone who chatted should be in the YouTube video, except for maybe Koopa for any bot, who's kind of getting scammed here. I have the PowerPoint pulled up, but if you followed, thank you. Appreciate it. By the way, I should probably explain this because I didn't do a very good job of explaining Darker. So for this skip, you want to be super far out with Glidon, because there's actually an uncapture wall a little bit further in. And to get the height, all you have to do is shake pretty hard right as you're entering the tornado, and then just keep shaking the whole time you're in the air, and you should be fine. It'll take a little bit of practice, but it's not the worst skip. It's certainly easier than going through the rest of Darker Side. No, you don't have to skip the U, by the way. That hardly saves anything. And I might as well show the coin stack behind as well. This has mostly been a run for time, but there have been a couple places where I intentionally stopped and showed something. And this here is one of them. This is about 300 coins. If you're down, this is a great place to go. And then if you're down even more, you can always go to the Bowser sub area. Not a particularly good darker side, just because of the death at the start. But it's not the worst thing. Okay. Alright, and then I believe it's almost exactly the same as the main route from here on out. Because everything else is pretty much just cleanup. I think you have to give me more information. I do know how to do a triple jump. Should probably find out which moons I'm missing, because I want to say the number in the PowerPoint is correct. So, maybe when I warp next, after past the moving wall. Oh yeah, you can take the Pokio if you want. This ride isn't that bad. And by the way, I didn't mention this. If you want to take off the invisibility outfit, you can. It loses about 20 seconds. So if that's worth it to you, by all means, go for it. Most people are not going to be very well acquainted with invisible movement. The biggest helpers here, like, the biggest tools you have are Mario's Shadow, Cappy, and the camera. And you can use all three to pretty well figure out what Mario's doing and where he is. That was clean? Yeah, that was pretty good. For this sub area, don't touch the left stick until the very end. And, well, sorry, until you get to the moon. That way you'll stick to the coin rings. Yeah, it definitely isn't too bad. And especially with the current route, you don't have to do very much of it. But, yeah, it just takes a little bit of time to learn. Not a big deal. Alright, on this warp, I'm gonna check the moons. We might need the handy Koopa for running bot. We'll see. Okay. So 4 Dark Side Arts. Cap? That's the moon art, we're fine. I missed a bunch in Cascade. I think they're all in Cascade, actually. What did I miss? Maybe I can think about it. Okay. Yeah, so we're missing 4 moons. They're all on Cascade. So that's a good sign. They're all grouped together. Minute player, you think you can see Cabby? That might be true. Would not be surprised. You'll check the VOD. Well, it's a different route, so it's kind of hard. I think we can just find them. Cascade is such a weird one to be missing. What would I be missing? That's entirely rhetorical. I should be able to just remember. I have to think about it enough though. Got the fast strat, let's go. Oh wait, I should probably go to Cascade now. Okay. Usually you would leave by the Odyssey here. I'm going to Cascade because I missed 4 moons. Yeah, it's an old route, so it's kind of hard to find things. My guess is I missed like a chain of moons somewhere. I just have to find out which. What in the world is that? Oh, you know what? I missed these. That's 3 of them. Oops. Okay, you're supposed to get these right before you leave Cascade. And then I'm missing one more. Shopping? How in the world did I miss shopping? I changed into the outfit. Okay. We're fine. That's annoying, but we're fine. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm okay with posting this on YouTube then. Because shopping is super obvious, and the other segment was right before the painting chain. Or like right before leaving the painting. So I think, as far as continuity, I think everything else is fine, so I don't think there's a problem. Oh. I thought I was at Bowser's. Let me try that one again. Goodbye 40 seconds. Okay, there we go. Now we're going to the Red Kingdom. And now we should be completely caught up. So, yeah. I mean, I made a couple mistakes, but missing this is pretty accurate for most people. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I think just the grouping of them and which ones that I missed. I think we should be fine. I'll make sure to make a note of it. I don't like missing moons in an explanation video like this, but what can you do? I don't really want to run this back, so I think we're going for it. Also, Cooper Froning bot is my bot. I'm not really sure what that's supposed to mean. Okay. That is a first. Okay, so now we get to show off what it looks like to break a rock by yourself. That might be random. I think it might be random how many shots it takes. But I'm pretty sure tossing it from above helps a lot. I'm no expert on this. I'm not sure if that was even... I think that's supposed to be helpful. But, yeah. I don't guarantee that that's gonna work every time. It takes 30 plus on the ground. It's definitely better to throw it from the horn. I just don't know exactly if that's a guaranteed thing or not. I mean, logically, Nintendo made this game pretty logical. Logically, if you throw a rock and it hits the ground with enough velocity, you'd think that it would break, right? Oh, hello, Sly. You're just in time to hear us talking about physics. Hope your stream was good. Were you doing Sly? The answer to that seems to be no. Yeah, okay. We're dying. You're doing hundo thing. Yeah, sorry the run was awful. It definitely happens. This run is solid, I think. Yeah, I don't know. It should be a 1x. Those backup moons are pretty fast. Okay, that works. You can also make it with just the middle blue. Like, that's all you have to have, just the middle blue and everything else still spinning, but it's fine. Oh shoot. Okay, you know what? Everyone already knows the easy strat for this. I'm just gonna show the fast one. Because I don't want to go around. I'm not gonna go back for this casual strat. I'll do casual strats, but I have my limits. Bad main game. Got in. Oh no, okay. Gotcha. Well, I'm glad your reroute worked. That is important, because that's for future time save. Love that strat. Here I would usually want to have 5,200 coins or so. I would usually want 47 with the darker. I didn't say that. So I'm way over in coins, but that's because I got the darker side stack that I wouldn't usually. But it's fine. It's good for example. Okay. It turned out fine. Well, that's good. Alright, now we got Lost. Lost 2 is one of the probably top 3 hardest splits in the run, I would say. I'd say Dark Side, Lost 2, and maybe Mushroom 1 or something. Maybe Luncheon 2, I don't know. Yeah, we'll see if we can make it a little bit easier today. Maybe not. I didn't come up with a whole lot for this. Probably have to hint art near the start. Oh, I did already. Oh, so I actually do need those coins. We're fine. Good thinking. So, if anything, we're actually a little bit low, but not that much. Should be just fine. Also, Dilly, I really like your reroute. I can't do it today, unfortunately, but I like it. Saves a whole second. It was pretty tiny, but it was like it is something, and it is pretty cool. I like it more for the cool movement than for the time save. It happened in, I believe it was in the routing channel on my Discord, if you want to check it out. Yeah, it feels more efficient, and it's kind of cool that you can jump back. Okay, I like getting this shard now. A lot of people, you'll see most people get that 5th shard last. Or, not, I say 5th. They'll get the 4th shard, 5th. And then they'll just get it from the platform. I prefer getting it here and rolling into the moon, but that's just me. I don't think it really matters. Oh, cool bonk. Do I jump from the purple tree? Does Pluto do that? I was not aware. Of course Pluto does. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, Pluto has the strats. No, I'm just gonna use a Wiggler for those purples. I have to do Wiggler nodes today. I feel like half of this run has been me complaining about doing beginner shots, and the other half has been me advocating them. You can tell which ones I like. The best part about using the Wiggler is how easy it is to get the bunny. You just stretch out and the bunny runs right into you. Nice. Love getting input drops. Also, you can trigger this from back there, if you would like. Just do it the casual way. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay, this sub area is gonna hurt. More complaining. It's fine. Oh, okay. Well, it's probably a good thing that I did that then. Dilly accident? That was an accident. Today's been a weird combination of me doing things better because I'm focusing and me doing worse because I'm focusing. And in this particular case, I was trying to, like, I just landed right near the pipe, so I was like, oh, this looks cool. I'm gonna go in the pipe. And yeah, so usually I get the purples first. That was a fairly costly mistake. Usually you get the purples and then cave gardening and then the pipe. I think all of my focus is finally falling apart. But it's alright. It's not the worst thing. So usually you do those two and then you go into the pipe. Yeah. I did think about that, but for whatever reason I just decided the pipe was too inviting. Whatever. It's fine. That is one good thing about all moves though, because like you can, I guess that wasn't a good example of it, but there are a lot of places where you can mess with the route a little bit and it doesn't cost almost anything. You can kind of do things your own way. Yeah, definitely. It's just too long for everyone to be the same. Like even in 64, in 120 star, people still do some very different strats. I guess at a top level, Odyssey is pretty linear. Most people kind of do the same things. Sorry, for any percent. But yeah, for the longer categories, there's a lot of room for personalization. Is that gonna grab it? Probably not. Also, this isn't Galaxy. You can't keep your momentum like this. Okay. I was trying to land on that because I don't usually do that. I was like, oh, this is good for beginners. Nope. I'll do it like that. Maybe that's a better way. Alright. Last Koopa free routing of the day. Lost Kingdom. 2255. That's what I used to guess for fur. That'd be pretty sweet if I got a 2255. But that's not gonna get anything. How can I make this more beginner for round 2? That's the fast strat. That's what I usually do. 2204. That was good. What's a beginner strat that I could be doing? Should I do the tree triple? I didn't do that in the last one either. I should do that at least once today. Or the vault. Triple or vault. I'll go triple. Why not? So this one's gonna be slower, just letting you guys know. Okay. So you get on top of the tree like this. Triple jump. Easy. Well, kind of easy. Sometimes easy. Easy if you practice it a lot. Oh, I forgot that was called tree triple. The strat that people used to get 18s. Right, I think it's 17s actually. Yeah, we're not doing that one. I'm not good enough at this game for that. It's one of the hardest strats in this game, yeah. No question. Alright, 773 is correct. We're good. And I lost about a minute there. But that makes sense. I mean, I was doing the slower klepto, I died in the sub area and so on. We're fine. This should still be a 1x, I believe. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like the hardest strats in this game, and that's definitely one of them. Like, you could argue trick jumping, but trick jumping isn't a strat. It's not useful. It doesn't save time in most cases. Oh yeah, exactly. Like Haku and who else is like a 17 lost? Buster? Like Haku and Buster and that's it? Oh, okay, we're fine. Okay, so yeah, 2 people. Maybe some of the other top KFR runners, but very, very few. So someone was asking for an image of this one, but so the thing with this picture match, you need 60 points, and in order to get 60, you actually need, well, you need 3 pieces, but if it's not exactly perfect, you need 4. And then you have like a full piece of leeway. Okay, I'll give you a smile next time. The smile's a bit risky, but you can do it. Because like I said, you have a full piece of leeway, so... Like... I could place the eyes and the eyebrows, and then I could put the smile like off in outer space, and you could still get an 80. I forget if I've done this or not. I know I've gotten the first moon with 60 with 3 pieces. I don't remember if I ever got the second moon though. Oh, you can use more clouds too if you need them. Like, this is obviously a fast strat. I think that's kind of obvious though. Okay. Nothing too fancy here. I will say I usually damage boost in this Viney section just because it's so difficult. If you wait around long enough, you can definitely make it without. Like, it's very doable damageless, but it's just not easy. Okay. Not the worst cloud. Just a couple more moons. Let's see. So moon 3 is like 6 minutes. The last split is like 5. Sand is like 1. So yeah, we should be fine. This should be like an 8-17, give or take. Yeah, I'm happy with that. This game is so hard. Are you talking about Odyssey or Sly? You're running 2 games, it's too confusing. I can't just expect you're talking about Hundo anymore. Odyssey, okay. Which Hundo, yeah. Okay. 5717, so you need 5800 going into the mushroom shop. I should be able to get most of the ones that I need in here, because this has a lot of coins. And you make the same cycle if you take the slow platform, so this isn't really losing me time. Yeah, we're good. Just barely enough. one extra coin. Alright. And by the way, this peach only appears if you've gotten all the other peaches. So if the peach isn't, if this peach isn't here, then you must have missed one somewhere else. And then the one in mushroom and actually the toad as well. Neither of those spawn if you don't get the moon peach. So you just have to be careful about that. Interesting Sly. Alright, and this UFO is the one that's definitely the easiest to screw up. Let's see. Yeah, so the trick is just to go exactly where the UFO was and then first person. And then for whatever reason it doesn't see you, it comes immediately back and then you can just... you just run into it. Yeah, its moving eye is always on you. Yeah, you just have to come from an angle that it doesn't see you at, but it's pretty good at seeing you. This is the hardest one. I think the Lost Butterfly is the easiest, then the Bowser Bird, and then this one. Also, I'm moving in this zigzag pattern. I don't think I explained vectoring. But basically, like, the way I've always thought about it is like, if you have a square and you're moving in one direction from corner to corner, then you're going to be moving at, say, 1 unit of speed per second. Or per time, whatever. 1 speed per second. And vectoring, you change directions in midair, and then that allows you to move from corner to corner. So it's like score to 2 faster. Is it actually score to 2 faster? I don't know. I don't think so, but it is definitely faster. That's at least how I think of it. There's probably a less engineering-minded way of describing it, but I don't know. That makes sense to me, at least. You have to ask the tasters. Yeah, tasters or BTT grinders or people like that who really pay attention to every minute detail. For the normal runner, you just know it's faster. And it's much, much faster on the moon. Alright, are we still 1 coin over? I would love to finish shopping with 1 coin.
Need some duck?
2 coins. Dang. That's fine. Oh, I recommend going to the yellow shop first, because if you accidentally put it on an outfit, then you're putting on the 64 outfit last no matter what. Here I have to say no to every outfit or I have to change. Even though it's faster not to put on any outfits in the yellow shop, sometimes you accidentally just click yes. But, whatever. Die and have 9 coins left? Oh, I should. Except I want to have a good time. I'll finish this split at like 8:09. So yeah, this is somewhere around an 8:15. Somewhere between 8:15 and 8:17. That's cool though. Yeah, so here you have to have 5,800 coins coming in if you follow the beginner PowerPoint. And the reason we're buying all these is for a Toadette achievement. So you need 35 hats and 35 costumes. And we only get like, I don't know, maybe 20 of each, give or take. So we just have to buy all these. The purple coin ones do count, but since we need 10,000 coins anyway, it's faster just to buy the yellow coin ones. Then get more purples. So I assume everyone who's running is on at least 1.2. You should be on 1.3. If you're not on 1.3, you won't have access to the special costumes. Or 1.2 rather. But you should not be running this on 1.0 or 1.1. If you still have those, you probably know what you're doing. And also I should note that these ones don't count for Hundo. Not that anyone here is going to run Hundo necessarily, but just for reference. And I'm gonna get Santa. It's faster to buy the conductor wig, but you gotta get Santa sometimes. Keegan's casual playthrough is on 1.0. Dang. One of the few. I don't know why Keegan's on 1.0. I'm playing on a 1.0 cartridge upgraded to 1.3. Yes, I currently have a physical All Moons world record. The prestigious. But, yeah, I don't know why you play on 1.0. Whoa. That was kind of cool. The double jump. I don't think that's fast. It feels cool. New movement? Yeah. I have plenty of captors, actually. I'm not gonna waste durability on my controller. Actually, the X and Y buttons are the things to do anyway, so it doesn't matter. So your change was exclusively for the outfit modification. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. I feel like there are probably ways around it besides that. Well, I mean, I guess whatever change you make is going to be pretty easy. I don't know what the exact numbers are, but cool, it worked out. I'm glad. nice. That is nice. But just for anyone interested, or like half listening or whatever, it wouldn't work for all moons because you only go to the shop in Seaside 2 in all moons. But you also go to the shop in Seaside 3 in Hundo, so that gives you the flexibility. Tiny hazy for those routes. Yeah, I started filling out a sheet for Haze's 100% routes for all moves. Because, like, his lake route was never timed, and I need to time that. I've been kind of lazy about that because I've been working on some other stuff, like the Community Clash bot and the moon recognizers and stuff. But maybe someday. Actually, the beginner PowerPoint / videos as well. But someday I'll get to it. You wish it was fast? It might be. I mean, we don't know. From what I've seen, it's very possible. It just... The reason nobody timed it was... Well, the reason I didn't time it was because it looked close to the normal route. And it looked harder. So, like... If something is exactly the same, and it's harder, I might as well not do the easier version. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know. The thing is, like, Haze's clips were pretty close to Aether's golds, and there are some mistakes in them. So, it is possible. I'm not saying it's likely, but it is possible. Ooh. If I got a fast talk there, that would have been very nice. Yo, what's up, Mulan? Good morning. I've been streaming the entire time that you're sleeping. I'm a little sleeping my whole run. It is that boring. You should still be asleep? Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, by the way, 2D bullets is one of the scariest sub-areas in the game. If you clip out of this moving box, then you die. So you gotta be careful. If you're careful, it's okay. But, you know, that's not always easy. Sleeping is hard, true. By the way, there is a camera manip you can do here. It just moves these platforms to a little bit later in the cycle. And it is faster. But it's a little bit more awkward, and I would recommend learning it for a while. It only saves like 2 seconds or something. 5 seconds? I don't know. It's not that much. Alright, and then this Peach and the Toad that I talked to right before the well, that's what I was talking about in Moon. So if you haven't talked to the Moon Peach yet, then you can't talk to these ones. And here is where first person talking matters the most of anywhere. Because we get to talk to Toadette for 60 moons. It takes about 6 minutes if you want to fast forward. Talking to the YouTube audience. Actually, it's probably closer to 7. Too long. And I should have overfarmed on both jumps and cap throws, so I think we're fine. I guess let's check right before I warp, just to show it off. Alright, 31. Toda is done at 79 moons in our inventory. And unfortunately for us, the current round doesn't allow any outfit here except for the 64 outfit. In Hundo you can mess with it a little bit more because you need to buy the metal cap, and you can actually use the metal cap to get into the classic sub area, like the chest one. So you can actually play rock paper scissors with those, I think, but you can't play rock paper scissors with the 64 outfit. It's just always rock. If you can just wear the cap. I'm pretty sure you can wear any mixture of this one or the metal slash gold slash silver, whatever caps and outfits. Like, I don't think it matters. I think as long as you're in some combination of those, then you're fine. Because the whole theme is totally classic, right? So it's just like 64 reference costume is all you need. So I find it kind of interesting that I remember specifically that it was 880 frames in Moon 2. I dropped 880 frames like by the end of Moon 2. And then by the end of Snow 2 it was 58,000. And since that, it's been 0. So just, I guess the storm just must have screwed everything up. Hopefully it wasn't too bad in Snow. Usually VODs are better than live watching, so there is a chance that the VOD is better. I do intend to highlight this. And I'll also post it on YouTube, of course. I don't think I have a playlist command, but I should make one. I don't know. It doesn't matter that much. Usually people would look at the beginner PowerPoint, which might have a command. Oh, I think it used to, but it doesn't have it anymore. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, because my commands file got deleted one time. We're at 63, so 16 more. Because... Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, 6 more. Reaching the very end of the most exciting part of the run. Besides maybe Jump Farm. At least this time we're actually collecting moons faster than any other place in the game. So in that respect it's kind of exciting or satisfying maybe. Alright, last one. Cool. The one with 3 text boxes is always the last one. And then I'll check my... Okay. There were 200 jumps over and 100 captures over. Plenty. Alright, A75, that's what we want to see. Alright. Goodbye, 80X. Soft H. Yeah. This is a good run, though. Mid A1X is fine. Like I said, I got an 813, like, 2 or 3 weeks ago. And that was on the 4 route, so the fact that I can do this on the beginner route now is kind of encouraging. I think there's a chance I can get a sub 8 just like on some random all moves run. But yeah, I've been too focused on Galaxy recently. I want a sub 6. That's the last moon. We have all the moons. Get a sub 6 all moons. If only. Alright, and then to finish off we go to Moon, fight the final new Bowser fight, which is so much harder than the first. Oh shoot, I probably shouldn't be talking quite so loud. It's 1:30 a.m. My roommate is probably trying to sleep. Yeah. This has been good. I didn't realize it was 1:30. It's kind of late. just for someone, right? It's not like I'm going to bed for another hour or two. I can at least pretend, right? I'll try the fast ones. That was the first one I got today without damage boosting, so I'm glad I got that one. I feel like today's been a pretty good run as far as showing off different things. Giving a pretty broad perspective of all the things you can do. Of course, some mistakes, but it's kind of bound to happen. Actually, I'll show this one more time. Yeah, I would agree. Like, there were lots of places that I literally went back to show off some different strategy. Just show better, more reflective movement of beginners. Yeah, that'll be fun. What's stopping you? Is it a time constraint or is it Galaxy? We need a jump, okay. Yeah, that might be a little bit more important than the sub 8 on yeah, hopefully you can find me soon. Did you say you're coming back to school after fall is over? Coming back for the spring? I want to say you mentioned something about that. I see. That makes sense. Well, good luck with that. Alright, pillars. Looking like a low 816. I offered it in December, but people didn't take me up on it. Yeah, it was part of a poll. I ran a poll. That was one of the options. Yeah, definitely. Or no, maybe it wasn't the spring. Maybe it was in the spring. I don't remember. Doesn't really matter. Maybe so. That could be true. Did you talk to all moons again? Yeah, thank you for the GG. That was fun. 8:16:24 beginner route. Hopefully this is informative. Hopefully it helps new beginners start to run on moons. And yeah, best of luck in your own adventures.